Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Ollie, appreciate the sub. We have made a change of plans here. I think I mentioned it. Oh, let me turn up the mic sensitivity a little bit there. We ended up changing a bit of plans. Lot ended up having a very, very busy day today, so we decided to move Resident Evil to next Tuesday. So yeah, that'll be going on next week. Expect that next week for now. And we're just going to try to get as much of this out of the way as possible. If I can get all of this done today, that'd be great. If not, yikes. It's going to be a long, long time. So at least 2 streams at least. My main idea, also, by the way, Ollie, 5 months in a row. Appreciate it a lot. Appreciate the love. No, yeah, this gameplay screen isn't going to stay. This is just the opener kind of screen. Then we go full screen once I'm actually ready to go. So for those who are new to this, this is not the actual gameplay screen. The actual gameplay screen is going to show a lot bigger gameplay. It's going to be full screen and everything, so don't worry about that. But yeah, once I finish up this, we're going to go into that. But like I said, yeah, so we're going to be moving that to Tuesday. Today is going to be one of the days that we do this. If I can breeze through 4.5 hours of this, by all means, it's great. We'll do some commentary over and everything like that, because I don't have any commentary over this gameplay. That'd be really dope. Yeah, so for those who don't know, this was actually a recording that I did because I was very greedy and decided, oh, I'm just going to go get all this done in one video. Turns out this video was 4.5 hours long when I finished editing it. And this was 123 gigs with the settings that I normally use for videos. Probably should have downgraded it and everything, but it is way too late. I want to get this done before Saturday so we can wrap up Warriors Orochi 3 Ultimate on Saturday. So we're going to do that now. Let's enjoy this. As I said, I'm going to be commentating through it as well. Give my thoughts on the game. Give my thoughts on the grinding aspect and all this stuff. Let's jump into it. Full screen this motherfucker. Let's play. Oh, man. Game volume should be good. I think I keep it around the same amount of game volume that I normally do. Again, this is a video. Let me make sure the audio is actually all the way up. Yep, it is. Okay, so we're good. And yes, just in case anyone's actually curious, this is my gameplay. Goddamn, like I said, this was long as hell to do. Long as hell. God can requires all the attention just to survive, but I guess I can endure the pain as tune in. Fire Emblem Warriors this weekend, and you liked it? Nice. Personally, wasn't always crazy about Fire Emblem Warriors. Just something, I wasn't interested in the story mostly. The gameplay felt kind of like, I mean, it had its moments where it had fun characters here and there to play as, but personally, I just wasn't thrilled about the game itself. I know I'm not one to complain about cloned weapons, but I think it's because a lot of the characters in that game just didn't feel that enjoyable to me to play with. So that's why I ended up just feeling like, that's why I just didn't feel like enjoying it too much. A lot of them felt kind of bland to play with from time to time. Not all of them, but a decent amount of them felt bland to me. So I ended up just saying, nah, I'm not feeling it or anything like that. I hope they make a second one with improvements. You need to start somewhere, right? Oh, 100%, yeah. If they make another one, I'm sure, hopefully, they make it better. Because, to be honest, that was one of the very few Warriors like spin-off games, not spin-off games, like collab games that I just wasn't feeling. I loved. I know I like when they do collab games, not even just Warriors. When they do collab games, they normally do really well. I know a lot of people really enjoy One Piece Pirate Warriors. I know a lot of people, myself included, really enjoyed Attack on Titan. Persona 5 Strikers was also another one that was amazingly done. Hyrule Warriors, both games I love to death. They are probably my favorites in terms of that. Persona Strikers being probably right there in second place. Like, amazing stuff. Amazing stuff. I'm probably missing some other things. Don't get me wrong on that. I'm probably missing some other games. But what I'm getting at is basically a lot of the games ended up being very, like, held in good regard, basically. They were reviewed pretty well. And I personally did like them. Like I said, most of the time, not too much, but... Funny, I was starting words Orochi 3, and then I've been notified for this live stream. Yeah, I guess you could technically say this is like a watch-along, as someone mentioned. Or I even put in the new schedule, which is technically wrong. I was actually about to do Breath of the Wild and then do Resident Evil with a lot, but like I said, we had to change plans, so I'm just going to try to get as much of this out of the way as possible. But, yeah, I want to talk a little bit about this game, about the grinding aspect of this game. This was probably the most I've dreaded probably playing this game. I think I knew I was going to enjoy this game for the story, but me playing it for the grinding aspect of this right here, trying to unlock every single character, get the true ending of the game for an ending that I felt was very lackluster to begin with, I felt kind of like, felt like a slap in the wrist or something like that for me. Like, all that work, and I thought it would have actually been the happy ending. Like, the happier ending that you get for, just not unlocking every character, just playing through the story normally and everything like that. That's what I assumed it was going to be like, but that didn't end up happening. But, I guess it is what it is at the end of the day, you know? I can't really win them all, as they say. Also, I tried to do a specific window capture for this, which was weird because I couldn't get a specific window capture for this right here for some reason for the gameplay. So we're playing it on a display capture, so that ended up being a little bit weird for me. I ended up obviously making the audio still work and everything like that, so that shouldn't be any problem right there. It just felt very weird at first. Break the boxes, ignore the fact you could hurt the girl you're looking for. Yeah. I was like never, and she even did it. She was like, ow. She like I don't think they really thought about that. They're like, oh, let's smash the boxes. And we kill her, basically, kind of thing. At least they can make the weapon skills like Warriors Orochi. I'm going to be honest, I don't remember too much of the game itself, but I'll take your word for it on that. I went through one playthrough of it, tried to maybe play one more time. Not through a playthrough-wise, but just on free mode, and I just couldn't do it. But I'm glad that other people are enjoying the game, 100%. I'm glad that there are other people who have enjoying it. That game normally sometimes got mixed reactions. I was one of the people who weren't hot on the game. But I know there are some people who do like the game, and all power to you guys for the ones who do like it. Also, I had this up on my laptop earlier because I actually had Breath of the Wild and Resident Evil on the title. And the hashtags, I think I ended up changing it. Everything should be good, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, yeah, let me refresh. Yeah. Okay, yeah, there it is. The title and everything. What about the hashtags? Hashtags are also perfect. Okay, cool. But yeah, this was completely unplanned. But it do be like that sometimes, you know? It do be like that. It do be what it do be, you know? Had a favorite mission from this vid? I would probably say it was the Gan Ning and Masanori one, just because of how much dialogue you could get if you pick the right characters. What's up, Lou's favorite drink? But yeah, I'd have to say that one's probably my favorite. The dialogue that you could get if you have, like, I don't know if there were any other characters. Obviously, there's already Lumang and Kiyomasa and Masanori in that one. Obviously, the one is mostly fixated on those four, and they're characters that you don't need to play as in order for there to be, like, dialogue and stuff. I decided to put my team for that, and you'll see it later on as well. I did Nene, Mitsunari, and Ling Tong. Aside from Nene, all the other two had a lot of dialogue for that mission, for that battle, and it was really, really good. Again, we'll see it later on. I don't know when I ended up recording that part. I think it was like one of the earlier chapters, and I ended up doing chapter 3. I ended up basically just going from left to right. Chapter 3. Chapter 2, Chapter 1, and then even Chapter 4. So it's very out of wonk with the order, but I just went in order of like what I recorded basically, because then you would be seeing people with that I didn't even unlock yet being played as, like Ina, I think, for instance. I think I might have actually done her already. I think I might have done her in the last. No, she wasn't a Redux character. Yeah, you'll see her probably early on, and then I'll be playing as her like in a different recording. By different recording, I mean like later on in this video. Quite excited for Ghost Recon Breakpoint update. They are giving us everything we asked for. Oh, what were those things? I haven't kept up too much on Ghost Recon, but I do like. There are moments where I'm very interested in the game. What's up, Shizuru? They butt heads too. Rowdy boys argue. Yeah, they do. Basically having a competition, and then you just got to take out more people than them. Like, I like the competition about it. I like the it's basically just a battle where you just go around and mow down people. Basically, that's it. That's literally the whole thing. It's just you going and mowing down people. That is literally everything. But yeah, I'm hoping to at least get half of this done. If I actually feel strong enough to do 4.5 hours of this, because someone actually showed already, like, this was actually 4.5. I ended up making an intro for this vid that obviously we didn't need to show off at this point, including like the extra 20 seconds for the outro, but technically the whole video was actually legitimately around 4.5 hours. I think it was like 4.5 hours on the dot. Ghillie suits, gas masks with helmets. The MK18 more customization, overall AI teammate update for more and to add more depth. Are the AI like actually good in that game? I know like how in some games there just aren't any like good AI. So sorry if I say the name wrong. Helmera? Hello, and how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Sounds like the contest between Ling Tong and Gan Ning and DW7's Hefei. I think it basically is exactly like that. But I do have to say that one was probably my favorite. I like this one as well because it's two pretty serious characters. And then it's basically all just for something really silly. Like this. And I think one of the cool things about the game, I didn't have to grind for like... There were some battles that actually allowed you to... unlock 2 characters in one stage, which was good. So I was like, God, there's so many characters I have to unlock. But AI, unthinkable. Not really, but they're serviceable. Yeah, I bet. I've been wanting to play a Ghost Recon game again. It's been a hot minute. I see the stuff for Ghost Recon, and I do really like it. I just, for some reason, never get one. But, I've been tempted a lot of times. A lot of times. Alright. Oh, and just in case anyone's curious, this is a recording that I did before. This was 4.5 hours, so the whole reason why we're doing this is because the file was so immensely large, and that's also partially my fault, because I gave it high settings and everything. I know the stream kind of downgrades that as well. Oh, I said it right? Nice! But, yeah. So this is so if it looks a little bit wonky every now and then with, like, the, with like the battling and everything. So far from what I'm looking on the laptop, it looks perfectly fine. But I'm just saying it just in case. It's because obviously it's the downgrading of that. But I'm watching this actually in 1080p, 60 FPS. I did not do the 1440p because that would have been way too big of a file. But this is one thing I wanted to mention right here. So we went from one battle, we're instantly in the next one. So that's actually what I did like about it. A stream of a recording, is this a lightception? Mizao's blades look like a spruced up version of Southeast Sword in the base version of 6. I don't remember how it looked in 6. I do remember how it looked in the Empires. And was it in Extreme Legends? I don't remember, but I do remember it being in Empires, and that sword was probably my favorite weapon in the game. It's not even me really reacting to myself because I didn't really even do any commentary on this game. Because like, here, I'll be quiet. Turn up the volume even maybe just to show. Like nothing, like I didn't even commentate over this. I think my favorite battle to unlock characters on is the Wang Yu unlock stage. Wang Yu unlock stage. Yeah, it's a stream based. Well, it's a recording. It's a stream. Or no, yeah, no. It's a recording inside a stream. Yeah. Like I said, I was trying to get all this done just to get it into a video because the grinding aspect of this was absolutely abysmal. Don't get me wrong, this is still probably hands down my favorite Warriors game, especially after you beat the game and you can just play through all these amazing stages. Like a lot of these stages were really fun. I wasn't bored playing the game. It was just the grinding part of it and just trying to get the best ending of the game. air quotes, or let me rephrase it, not the best ending, the true ending of the game. Oh, Wang Yi? Damn, autocorrect. I feel ya. Yeah, no, that one was really good. That one, like, with Wang Yi, with her music and the dialogue in that and everything, it was beautiful. That was that's probably also one of my favorite ones. It's a short one, but it's also a really good one. I gotta admit, though, this one was also really good. It was just silly. So, another thing, just so to make sure people are aware, one, I'm playing on normal difficulty. I said I was going to do a casual, fun, normal difficulty stream, playthrough of this game. And also, there are going to be, most of the time, I'm going to be playing with only one character per stage, so we can, like, because obviously there's a lot of characters that I, like, this is a fresh playthrough, obviously, so I don't have every character, like, level 100 like I do on my main account or anything like that, so I decided to, like, play with one character per stage on some of these stages, not all of them. Some of them I do end up leveling up for, like, the Chapter 1 and 2 stages, but when it comes to the Chapter 3 and 4 stages, I use my best characters for those. But, yeah. Grail, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Appreciate y'all tuning in today on this Tuesday evening. Not even evening. Well, I guess now technically it's considered evening. It's 5:12 right now. Hope you're all ready and good to go for this stream. I can't wait for this stream to be like both of these combined will be 4.5 hours, but like and then like the very far finale will be like maybe 2 hours if even. Because we have to do Slaying of the Hydra again. Because I did do the secret ending for that. I also need to get that video uploaded as well. But yeah, that one can be done like afterward and stuff like that. But yeah, so I need to do Slay of the Hydra. Excuse me, thinking of my own characters here. Slaying the Hydra again. Then we got to do, I don't know what it's the other version for the true ending for Into the Fire. It's where you fight all the Orochis. I don't remember which that one is called. And then we also have the fights with Susanoo. We got to do 2 of those. One for the true ending, one for the happier ending. And then we also got to do... That's a pretty loaded... I'd say it's probably going to take like maybe 2 or 3 hours. That's probably actually going to be a pretty good lengthy stream now that I think about it. Because that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 6 battles we have to do. So basically, I guess I just got to go from how it looked on... Because to be honest, the Slaying of the Hydra one isn't actually that long at all. I want to see, like... Let me check my phone real quick and see, like, where, how long the last part was for a video, I mean. Because the last one because for the, part 6, that was only an hour, I'm tripping. But I also ended up cutting out a lot of the in-between stuff, so that's probably thinking, because those, part 6, where I did the video, that was 6 battles right there for an hour-long video. So, maybe it will be an hour or 2. I don't know. Because the Susanoo battle is pretty quick. The Orochi battles are pretty quick as long as you, like, maneuver throughout the map pretty well. And then the Orochi X one is probably going to be the longest one. But honestly, you can breeze through a lot of those. In Slaying of the Hydra is all... I keep saying hybrid. Not my characters. I'm not killing my characters. It's the Hydra. It's the Abomination Serpent 8 heads or something like that. Just thought of it. Does Pangtong have different charge attacks from Jiang Jiao since they both have the Shaman Rod? Yes. If I'm not mistaken, they do. Yes. But for a lot of people that ended up having the similar weapons, I think they gave them like their old charge attacks back. I think so, yes. Yeah, this is the Thirsty Akuni mission. I don't know why. I thought since it was a girl on a manhunt, I thought Kai would actually be pretty appropriate here since she always talks about having a man as well. But I was like, you know what? Even if she doesn't have any good dialogue here, I might as well put Kai in here. I think it's pretty suitable. And then we have the 2 Ara girls, which are Aya and Liansha. My most played stage by far is Ina's Unlock stage. I grind gold weapon elements there, and you can get proficiency up easily because there's a surplus of officers. That's a good point, actually. I never thought about that. It's also good for leveling up items because of the 3 guaranteed item boxes. Ooh, that's a good point. I didn't think about that. That is actually very good. I'm going to keep note of that. Because there are some characters I still need to level up. For me, leveling up, unless you have the DLC, obviously if you don't have the DLC, then that is a good place to go to. But, obviously I do the Anagawa stage. I got the Mystic Bells and everything now, so it's so easy to level up characters. Well, I mean now. I got them in this version of my account. I got it on this account now. But, I don't think Allie's here, so I don't think that's going to happen, Shizudu. But, But yeah, I normally do the Anagawa stage because every person who dies, you get an XP scroll from. And with the Mystic Bells, they just continuously go. So take someone like Kunoichi, for instance, who has probably, in my opinion, one of the best, if not the best Muso in the game. I'd probably say her. So imagine her with her Muso constantly spinning and taking out the enemies. And then as those enemies drop, you get the XPs, and then you just get an infinite amount of Kunoichi just spinning around like a dumbass, killing people and getting XP. And then literally, maybe even like very, very quick time, you get her to level 100. It's super easy. And then you also get a lot of XP out of it as well. But for people who don't have that, that actually is a very good stage to do. It's a very good idea. I never thought about using any of the other stages before I got the DLC. For me, my dumbass normally just went with like the hardest mission, which was obviously at the time Orochi X. I never really cared about doing QB stuff or anything like that. God, Liantra just struggling to get inside a gate just shows how idiotic these AI in this game are. They literally don't know where a freaking gate is. That's so sad. Throwing out the DLC because you're bored. No, I understand that. That's why I'm saying that's a good alternative for people who don't have the DLC. I think it's pretty cheap though. I don't know how. I forget how much it is. It's been a hot minute since I've gotten that DLC. But I think it was only like what, $3 maybe? I can't remember. $3 or $4. I could be wrong. But yeah, I understand just doing that and then just using the one of the better stages on the actual game. Also, make sure to bring a drink since this could potentially be a long stream. What? Just be aware as well, when it comes to talking to artists, you also got to make sure, like, they normally have, like, a window of when they're available to do commissions and stuff like that, if that's what you're asking for, if you're wanting to commission them. Obviously, one for anybody, not just one person, for everybody. Always make sure, most of the time, if not almost all the time, artists will not allow free art. You will have to pay for it. That is a lot of work that they have to do. And obviously, if they get nothing out, unless it's like a gift to somebody, that's one thing. But like, if you are asking them of something and you want them to draw something, be sure to get payment off of it. They also have a commission sheet. But there are times when they will not accept commissions at the moment. So always be aware of that and make sure to be respectful about that. If you don't, then that's totally on you if they block you or something like that. Best AI I've seen in a Muso game was Fire Emblem Warriors. I'll take your word for it. We were actually just talking about that earlier about how I wasn't crazy about the game and I don't remember too much about it because I hardly play it. I beat the game and I just wasn't feeling it, but I'll take your word for it. I kid not when I don't remember much about it. I do remember, though, a lot of the times you had to babysit them because they died a lot. It was basically how Samurai Warriors 2 was, where you basically had to babysit those freaking officers. It was annoying. In this game, you barely have to. You barely have to worry about them. I feel like the only stage where I really, really had to worry about people dying was Orochi X's stage. The stage amuses me because of the cute little cutscene at the end. This is a good stage. It's also it's one of those stages where you can just let loose and just have fun and just pretty much just follow what they want you to do. This one's a very straightforward stage. I can't remember what's after this. So, like I said, this was 4.5 hours worth of recording. So, goddamn, we got a lot to do. We'll give the follow there. Did the alert go off? I hope so. That would be very upsetting if it didn't. Go on here and check real quick. The dashboard for it. Oh, you did. Sherelle, thank you very much for the follow. I didn't hear it go off. That's really weird. I'm assuming it popped up on the screen. I must have missed it. Oh, it didn't go off. Oh, that's weird. It should have. My alerts are on. Yeah, the alerts are on, so I don't know why, because it showed Ollie's subscribe earlier, so I don't know why the follow didn't. Let me lower the game volume just a little bit. It has your two favorite ladies teaming up. Off topic as well, I was playing a little bit more of Dynasty Warriors 7. I really didn't play too much. I played Liu Bei's Legendary Battles. and one of Bao Sun Young's, and maybe 2 other stages. So I didn't really do anything at all on that. But I ended up most of the time just like changing to the outfits that I really liked on the characters. The fantasy ones are really, really good. For the characters who didn't have like older designs from Dynasty Warriors 7 because they debuted in that game, there was a lot of like really, really good fantasy designs. I wish they were in this game. Because I don't think they are. If they were, I would have used them in a heartbeat. It's like, what? So this is seen in writing. Artists do this as a career or form of work, so be prepared to pay for the effort. Absolutely. Always make sure you are prepared for that. If you are someone who asks for free art, you're not gonna be on the good that artist's good side. I promise you. Oh, another thing as well that a lot of content creators are also guilty of. Not a lot of them. There are a few though that have been guilty of it. They say they will pay for the commission, but in exposure. Trust me, I've never done that. I will always say that it's the stupidest thing to say. Trust me when I say never. Even if you have a pretty good following or anything like that, never offer exposure. You are literally stepping on your foot when you do that. And it makes them think you're just, oh, they just think they're hot shit, so they're not gonna pay for this. And also a lot of the time as well, and I feel this is very, very should be done. This is how it should be done. I know that's also a risky game, so I also understand that for a lot of people. What's up, Connor Walker? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well today. Also, be sure as well. No, believe it or not, most of the time, people will literally, like the artists who runs into those kinds of content creators, they're like, I'll pay you with exposure. They literally will put up, like, screenshot the message and tweet it out, and that person will get bashed endlessly. So trust me, if you're not looking to get hit with that kind of bad exposure on your part, don't say you'll pay an exposure. Just pay them with money. If you're someone who already has a good following and you're doing all this good stuff and you're making good money off of actually like doing the content creation, pay them. It's not hard. And if there are commissions that you can't afford, then don't do it. It's simple. Just don't do it. Trust me, it sucks. There are a lot of artists that I've been wanting to do or wanting to commission to, and when they finally have those commissions up, they're very expensive. And and you know what? That's the price that they do. It goes by how high in demand it is, how much effort is put, like how much work and effort is put in as well. You gotta remember that. Gotta remember that. Especially the quality of it. I mean, quality is very opinionated, but if they feel like, all right, the quality of this art's getting better and better, I'm gonna up the price because it also takes a lot more work too. Whereas Orochi 3 is easily my favorite Musou game, so many happy memories with it. Yeah, it's up there in my top 3 for sure. Hands down, one of the best Musou games for sure. How long are we in on this? 30 minutes? Oh, we only got 4 hours to go, guys. We got this. I liked Guan Ping more in his DW5. Not design, but like I think a lot of his designs were actually really good. But his weapon choice. I like the greatsword little bits here and there, but I really prefer the weapon he had in 5. That greatsword was awesome. It's so sad that it only lasted 1 game. Then they gave him a pike. And then they ended up giving him the... again, the greatsword was cool, but I think they could have just let Xiaohou keep the greatsword and let Guan Ping be able to keep his own version of the greatsword with the one hand behind his back kind of thing. I would have liked that way more. Once Suo's DW7 design is cooler than it has any right to be. I agree. That is literally my favorite design of Guan Ping's. Hands down. That is my favorite design of his. It outdoes every other design in my personal opinion. I love that design to death. I don't even think I changed his design in DW7 when I had the choice. There was all these DLCs and all the older costumes. I was like, fuck that. I want to keep his DW7 design. That one's the best one. As far as I remember, I think I did. I don't know if I really did all them completely. Sorry about that. Got a drink. A drink. Expect me to also do stretches, because if we do go the whole 4 hours, you better damn well believe I'm going to be doing some stretches and shit, especially when I'm just sitting here. Thinking about getting Dynasty Warriors 8 Extreme Legends on PS4, would you recommend it? Absolutely recommend it. Yes. Great game. Absolutely fantastic game. The quality of the game, like graphics, obviously that's not the biggest thing, but I do want to just point out some of the smaller stuff that were pretty cool in my opinion. Visuals, I'll say, great visuals. Gameplay is very fun. It basically improves on Dynasty Warriors 7's, and everyone will have their own unique weapons, so you always have a lot of options to do. They still have the weapon swap as well thing in that game if you want to ever do that. I'm not forgetting the Twitch chat. I did actually miss that one message. I actually greatly apologize for that. Actually, it's just that YouTube ended up blowing it up a little bit, so I ended up missing. But I'll get right to it in just a second. Let me just finish up DW8's recommendation. But yeah, so like I mentioned, there is a lot to it. Like, there's a lot of, like, free mode is also a thing. A pretty kick-ass bodyguard system as well. And as I was saying, there's a lot of characters in there with a lot of everyone having unique weapons. The weapon swap option is still there if you don't like their person's weapon and you would like to see them with a different one. Really good. They have something that's kind of like a throwback to Extreme Mode, but I think it's kind of the great value version of it. Because, like, it doesn't get harder as you go. Basically, the weird thing about Ambition Mode is... It's like Extreme Mode, but there's points where you can go back to the camp and everything like that, which is where you build up, like, your town and everything, and it resets the difficulty. That part I wasn't really crazy about. I wasn't too hot on, but like I said, Ambition Mode, it's pretty grindy of a thing, but honestly, it's pretty enjoyable from time to time. Honestly, it's a nice little chill break. Just go around, just take out some enemies, build up your town and everything like that. Very good game there. The storytelling in that game is also pretty good. I think DW7's is better in terms of storytelling, but I will say Lu Bu's story is hands down the best one in the game. Both the historical and the hypothetical routes are amazing. The historical routes on Dynasty Warriors 8 for all the other characters are pretty good. Some of them are pretty okay with the hypotheticals, but historical ones I think were my personal faves. They also have stages for, like, the other characters that didn't get a story, like Yuan Shao, Dong Zhuo, and all of them. Yeah, it's pretty good. I like it. But, yeah, all around, very, very good game. Highly recommend it. It's definitely, hands down, one of the best Dynasty Warriors games out there. I know a lot of people will basically say it is the best Dynasty Warriors game out there. It's on par, I believe, with, like, Dynasty Warriors 5, which was the best of that generation, but Dynasty Warriors 8 is the best of their generation, if I am so bold to say. And this is coming from a Dynasty Warriors 4 fanboy. Okay. Alright, let me read this Twitch one. Sorry about that again. My beef with Kai's gameplay is that she's normal type SW moveset. I just don't care for the normal type movesets. I personally like her moveset. I think, honestly, one of hers is probably one of my absolute favorites in the game. I really do like her moveset. I don't really get the whole, like, normal type. Like, oh, well, what do you mean by that? Like, because obviously there's two different types of, like, movesets. There's the ones where you have, like, multiple charge attacks. Like branching charge attacks, I mean. I don't know how to really say. Continuation charge attacks. So, like, say if you want to do, like, square triangle and then there's another input and extra input in the triangle. Kind of those kind of ones. But then there's also ones with very long normal movesets, if that's the thing you're talking about. With, like, multiple charge attacks, but they only have one input on the charge attacks. Personally, I like those a little bit more than the other ones. For what they've done so far, I think it works out either way. But I really do adore Kai's moveset in the game. A lot. Picture a little review, and the game have English voices. Yes, it does have English voices, and it does have very good, and it is very good voice acting most of the time. There's probably some characters that are questionable here and there with their voice acting, but majority of it is really, really good. Very, very good. Pretty easy to level up Ambition Mode, even before you get the option to straight up buy levels. Yeah, no, yeah, it's pretty easy. Like, it's I still say it would be grindy, but it's still pretty good. Oh, so right here as well, we are on the stage with Guan Ping. I'm playing as Guan Yu here because he actually has a small bit of dialogue. I didn't know if Guan Suo would have dialogue like that either, but thing is, I didn't have Guan Suo unlocked yet. He's going to be later on in the vid. I don't know if he's going to be on this vid today or if he's going to be on tomorrow. I don't know, unless we, like I said, unless we breeze through the whole 4-hour shebang right off the bat. We'll just have to see, and just have to see how it goes, you know? We'll just have to see how tired I get and everything like that, or if I really want to sit here for 4.5 hours. But we're doing pretty good. 40 minutes into this stream. We're not doing too bad. And we also did end up cutting out like 4 minutes of the live stream, of the video, because it was just me doing my intro, talking about, oh my god, I did it, I finally did it, and that kind of stuff. And I was like, leave like, and subscribe, and all that kind of crap, so we don't need to worry about any of that. But, yeah. War God be in the chat. Yeah, there is a little bit, there's like, I think it's like a one or two-liner for Guan Yu having unique dialogue in here, so I thought, you know what, it's Guan Ping, it's Guan Yu, so I'm certain they'll probably have something. If anyone has a connection with Guan Ping, it's Xing Sai and Guan Yu, for sure. I would say those two have more of a connection than even the siblings do. Like him, like with Guan Ping and the other siblings. Then again, I think it's only Guan Ping and Suo in this game, isn't it? And then Guan Xing and Yin Ping show up later on in the 8. Guan Yu never gets a great dub? Really? I love his dub. I like the dubbing he's got in 7 and 8 and 6. I love that one, to be honest. I think Guan Yu's had some of the best dubs, personally. But that's just me. I adore Guan Yu's English voices most of the time. Personal preference, though, so I understand. You're more than welcome to have that opinion. Remember how DW5 tried to ship Xing Sai and Guan Ping? Yeah, I do remember, and then the fandom also was basically the same way, like, oh, I'm totally shipping Guan Ping and Xing Sai. They were into it, man. Good lord. Yeah, I like Dave as well. I thought Dave did really good as Guan Yu, personally. But again, of course, you're allowed to have your opinion. Honestly, I would have to say, though, the Japanese voice sounds way better for freaking Guan Ping here. I think Keiji also did pretty well with most of his voice actors in English. The Surfer Keiji, or California Keiji, whatever you want to call him, in SW2, like, he had his moments where he was good, and then it's just like, alright, I can't take you seriously at all at any point in this game. This is how he should have sounded in English dub as well. Like, they gave him too much of a high-pitched voice, and like the voice actor was good, but it just wasn't suitable for Ping, in my opinion. And no, you're allowed, even if it is just you, you're still allowed to have that opinion. I respect it. I respect it. I ain't butchering you for your opinion. I'm just giving mine. That's all. Yep, there it is. There's a little bit of dialogue right there for Guan Yu and Guan Ping. I guess it is very good because it talks about him paying a debt to... Well, I guess that's basically what they were doing, huh? It really does give more, like, face value when you see it like this. It's basically Guan Yu basically saying to Guan Ping, I had this exact same thing, where I was indebted to Cao Cao. It's basically foreshadowing... Not foreshadowing, but it's basically like father, like son. Guan Yu was indebted to Cao Cao for a long while, and Guan Ping felt he was indebted to Nobunaga for a long while. How very fitting. Kali Keiji is so bad it's good. I will agree to that at least, yeah. Bryce is better with more lighthearted and fun character, in your opinion? I knew we were going to talk about Surfer Keiji at some point somehow. We have to. It's Surfer Keiji. But no, I gotta say, most of Keiji's stuff was really good. Most of Keiji's voice actors in English were pretty damn good, I gotta admit. I appreciate Guan Ping. I miss this DVD5 moveset for sure, but it's okay. Yeah, it's alright. Prickly Sean had to be a cock block. It does suck as well that, like, someone like Guan Ping just dies so quickly, like, so early on. I mean, it's historical, so it makes sense, but, like, damn, that sucks. I would have liked to see a connection between him, Xing Sai, and Liu Shan altogether. Guan Ping moveset from DD5 has not yet been surpassed. You're not wrong. It's too good. You can't. Which Factor of the Three Kingdoms is your favorite? Wei Wu, Shu, Jin, or Lu Bu? Wu. Wu for me. It just has more likable characters. Wei has good and unique kind of characters and everything. Like, they have their own kind of like story going on. I feel like for Shu, they're mostly just like, and no offense to any Shu fans, like, this is just how I feel. I feel like Shu is just very like robotic towards like just only being loyal to Liu Bei and just talking about benevolence and virtue constantly and just bettering themselves or whatever when that never really happens. They just have the same kind of character throughout the entirety of it. I feel like with Wu and Wei, there's a lot more character development there. Jin just has a shit ton of traitors on them, on their army. And some people that feel like that shouldn't even be in Jin to begin with. Lu Bu, I mean, I thought his hypothetical was good, but obviously the historical one. Personally, I'm not crazy about Lu Bu as a character. I'm really not. He's literally just a muscle-bound dumbass, in my opinion. Like, he could be a gentle giant every now and then, obviously with like Lu Lingqi and Diao Chan and everything that kind of helped with his depth a little bit. But at the same time, at the end of the day, he still feels like just that he doesn't really listen to other people or listen to his own strategists most of the time, aside from his hypothetical. But like, I just don't feel him. I like Chang Gong way more than Lu Bu personally. I like Zheng Liao's little journey as well, from being like, all right, I got to follow all these tough guys and be able to be strong myself. And then he actually ends up being like basically like that strongest guy for Wei. Like he gets a good development there. I like that. What's up, Orochi? Hope you're doing well today and welcome to the stream. Hope you're ready for 4 hours because we're already 40 minutes in. How much longer we got on the vid? I'm actually curious. Yeah, we made some progress. This one's your... Oh, yeah, this was the one you were talking... Yeah, this is Ina. This is the Ina stage. I didn't really know who to put in here for Ina. So I just decided to just put in Yukimura since I know they had, like, some connection, like, SW3. If not, by some, I mean a big connection in SW3, as if Nobuyuki never freaking existed. So I decided just to put in Yukimura here, see if anything would happen, and no. So here's the thing. I don't, like, go and research. I want to be able to find it out myself. But if you guys do know everything about this, like who has unique like voice lines in this stage or any stage, you are more than welcome now to put it in here. I personally just wanted to see for myself, like if I could do it and try to discover it, you know. If y'all want to do that, go ahead and do it. I like Wei. Excuse me. I like Wei a little better. Southside was very charismatic for me. The goal of Wei is more balanced for me. No, yeah, I really do feel like Wei is someone who's very realistic about a lot of it. Like, just like, all right, we just got to overpower this. We got to do what we got to do. If we got to look like the villains in order to make things happen, that's how we're going to do it. I like Wei for that. I do. I really do. I don't even see it as like, they're just a villain or something like that. Like, Wei is my second favorite in terms of, like, Shu has a lot of my favorite characters. By a lot, I mean, like, 2. I really like Yin Ping. I know there's not much going on for her in terms of character and anything like that. She's basically just the muscle-bound girl. It's just like, I always got to get stronger. I always got to get better. And then she never really does. Zhao Yun, I just like Zhao Yun. I mean, it's Zhao Yun. He's a badass. I love him to death. No, wait, let me rephrase that. Fa Zhen is also one. Fa Zhen is a kick-ass character as well. I love Fa Zhen. And his Dynasty Warriors 9 hypothetical made me love him even more. Not gonna lie, I do like Peng Tong as well. Peng Tong was always such a cool character to me. I like him. He's like, literally, he's Zhuge Liang, but I feel like he's cooler. Like, Zhuge Liang's a cool character, but I really do just like Peng Tong's personality, since I feels like he has more of a personality than Zhuge Liang does. Ina, oddly enough, has unique dialogue in this stage when rescuing Ina. Really? That's interesting. What's up, Kodali? Hope you're doing well, and welcome to the stream. Love Wei? Yeah. I don't, like... I'm really curious to see, like, what people, like, see, like... And, again, this isn't as means for an argument or anything like that. I really want to know, like, what makes people really think, like, Shu is their favorite. And I don't mean that in any way. I'm actually curious, like, why do they think Shu is the best kingdom in their eyes? That's what I want to know. Maybe they're just someone who just likes that hero protagonist kind of, like, personality. Maybe they're just a big fan of benevolence. Or just very nice, kind-hearted people in the story. I don't know. Everything's acceptable. I'm not going to be like, oh, that's a weak argument. Like, no, if that's what they're into, that's what they're into, you know? I don't mind either way. Dude, Shu's one of your favorites? I think it's just because he doesn't get a lot of screen time. I just never really cared for Shu at all. He just doesn't get any screen time. So it's like, especially when he became playable, it's just he's there for a stage and then, or maybe even 2, unless you do the hypothetical, of course, for Dynasty Warriors 8. But like when you play as him in Dynasty Warriors 8, at least the historical route, there's not much to him. And same in Dynasty Warriors 9, he doesn't get any screen time. And again, respectively so, he ends up the big turning point in terms of his like whole warrior career was being the strategist for that one battle. What was it, Shinye? For Shu, and then he basically has to go back because of his mother. So he ends up leaving and going to Wei, and then he doesn't play any major role with Wei because he does, apparently, well, at least in the story, he's mentioned he doesn't want to. I see Cao Cao's an anti-hero instead of a villain. I agree with that as well. Like, there's moments where obviously he does like things that like people would probably frown upon or be like, ah, villain. But, like, he also does have, like, a good side to him as well. Like, one thing I really do like, and obviously this is off topic of Dynasty Warriors a little bit, not really too much. I mean, it's a show. The Three Kingdoms, it goes so much more in depth with Cao Cao's character that I love it so much. Like, Cao Cao is probably going to become one of my favorite characters in, like, Dynasty Warriors or even the Three Kingdoms era. He's a very interesting character. Shu is the good guy faction because that's how they were written in the Romance of Three Kingdoms. Also, the producer has a hard-on for Zhao Yun. I mean, it's Zhao Yun, bro. You can even tell Koei Tecmo has a hard-on for him because this man has never had a bad design, in my opinion. Never once. This man has always had some of the best designs in the game. 6 being the absolute best. Peng Tong's too short-lived, sadly. I like him more than Zhuge Liang, too. Yeah, he is very short-lived, yeah. He's basically kind of got that same thing as Su Shu. But I feel like Peng Tong, out of the 3 strategists there, no offense to Fa Zhen, I know he's also like a tactician strategist. But I guess I'll just say out of the 4 of them, no, I'll say because they don't normally, like, for some reason, they don't really put Fa Zhen too much in that same category. So I'll at least just say between, like, I guess because they have more of an association, at least from what they normally show. Like with Peng Tong, Su Shu, and Zhuge Liang, they have more of a relationship with one another. I'd say Peng Tong's the more I like out of the 3. Ever watched Red Cliff? Only once, and that was when it first happened, and I have never watched it since, so I don't remember a damn thing about it. I was so young when I watched it. Liu Bei has his heart in the right place, but his goal was really hard to achieve. He was an idealist, not a realist person. Yeah, exactly, yeah. And that's what I thought was, like, good with Cao Cao, too. He was a realist. He really thought, like, all right, this is what's got to be done. It's not what it's like, it's what people probably will frown upon, but you know what? That's what's just got to happen. We got to do it like this. I got to do whatever it takes in order for that goal to happen. And that's him being a realist. Da Qiao better than Xiao Qiao? I would agree. When Young has the same problem, he has some decent potential, but he appears so late in the timeline and so briefly that it's hard to get invested in him. Yeah, because didn't they say he was basically supposed to be like the Zhao Yun of that era or something like that? Correct me if I'm wrong. Fa Zhen's one of your favorite Shu characters? Oh, he's one of mine. Trust me, he's one of mine. As a character, I think Fa Zhen is my favorite. After I started playing with him in Dynasty Warriors 8 and 9, I love his character. His character is so good. I love it. And then when they did his hypothetical, it cemented him as probably my favorite. All right, so we're almost done with this stage here. If I'm not mistaken, she's part of Chapter 3. I'm assuming that's why I'm playing with Yukimura, Zhao Yun, and Kunoichi. Then again, I think I'm only playing with Yukimura. Like I said, there would be moments where I only play as one character. I like Fa Zhen more with the whip sword than I like him with the magic carpet. I'm good with honest. At first, I was actually in the same boat, but I actually ended up feeling his weapon more often, like more with the carpet in Warriors Orochi 4, and then I played with in Dynasty Warriors, and I was like, all right, I'm kind of feeling this weapon now. But yeah, I'd still probably say the whip sword was a really good weapon for him. Leveling up Peng Tong and Warriors Orochi Z currently. So how did you all get Warriors Orochi Z? Did you all just like ended up purchasing the game, or did you all end up like emulating the game, if that's possible? He with his Monster Hunter-sized weapon. It does feel like that. Honestly, that's one of the reasons why I never really like Whenever I have the chance, I sometimes don't really like maybe it's on a weaker stage. I sometimes don't use the weapon. I like the design, but it's just too damn big. Like the blade and everything. It looks too ridiculous. It still suits him good, but I don't know. I like his more like thinned out spears. Same with Zhao Yun. God, I love Gorgia's theme song. It's so good. Shut up. Fucking Zhong Fei. Is this like some hereditary like sickness in their family or something? I noticed that they both have Guo in their name, so. Now your favorite scene in this game? I really don't think we see the side of him really until like this game. Did he really even have this side of him in like Dynasty Warriors 7 or even 8 or 9? He dies very quickly off in 8. I think it's the same in 9, honestly, as well. I don't remember his story in 9. I remember his hypothetical being amazing though. But I never really see this side of him. Aside from Warriors Orochi 3. Bum, bum, bum. No, yeah, I think he's sick no matter what. I think they keep the sickness no matter what, but I don't really think they show it. I think it's very, like... What's the word? Can't think of the word. My brain's not working right now. I think Yue Ying has gone through the most weapon changes in DW. Dagger axe, bow, blade bow, pike. It wouldn't surprise me if she was, yeah. That girl's gone through way too many different weapon choices. This stage is immensely short. I think I even like prolonged it a little bit because I just felt like it was too damn short. Want to see Guojia flirt with Daji or Lu Lingqi? Subtle! That's the word, subtle. The sickness is way more subtle in this game. That's the word I was looking for. Imported from Amazon, had a decent price too. Oh, okay. Got it on my PC. I was 11 or when I was 11 or so. Nobody bought PC games in Russia in the early 2010s. It was 90%. Oh. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm actually curious. I wonder if that's a thing. Because I'm assuming it's like an Xbox 360 or PS3 game, isn't it? Wait. Which console did it come out on? Did it come out on PS3 as well? If so, there might actually be a chance. Do you think it's fair to compare Cao Cao with Nobunaga? I know it's a popular thing, but they just... I mean, they're both very game-changing figures and everything. And I guess because they also have their similarities in terms of appearance, they decided to go with like, oh, let's compare them a lot. So, you have one that's called the Hero of Chaos, and you have one that's called the Demon King, or the Devil King, whichever one you prefer. That's a good question, actually. I'm curious to see if like anyone else would feel that way. Would you all compare the two? It's also on PC? Eh? Yu Ying gets fitting weapons at least, except the staff. That was a mistake. Yeah, I hated the staff on her. And of course, again, I'm playing as Kai because she actually does have dialogue in this, because it's Hojo related. Nobunaga was way ahead of his time. Here's a question to you all as well. I want to actually know, like, I want to know what's going on in the heads of all of you right now. So, how do you think this outfit for Kai is very ugly? I personally do like it a lot. It's Yuanji's design on her. I personally like it. I think it was actually pretty fitting for her with the red and everything. I still prefer her old design, her main design, but I still like this one. To be honest, her 4 design is probably my favorite one. But yeah, question to those of you who can answer one at a time, or you can answer all together at the same time. How do you think thinks would have been if Cao Cao or Nobunaga ended up ruling their lands. If they were the ones to unite their lands. So Orochi Z was released on PC in Japan. I've been playing the Japanese version all these years. Because it also has, like, doesn't it have, like, both 1 and 2? And also a little bit extra, like, content in the game as well? You think Kai's SW3 design is a hot mess? I've been wearing this design so much, I actually forgot how it looks, so you could be right on that. Orochi, what does that skill do, though? Or that element, or whatever you call it. Attribute. Like, what does it buff? I actually can't remember for the life of me. Cao Cao won the Battle of Chibi. I have no idea how history would have turned out. Good touch to change the colors to fit that character more. Yeah, I thought so. I liked it. No's design in SW4 is gorgeous, just stunning. I like her design. I think I've been a fan of most of her designs. I think I wasn't crazy about one, though. Contrary to Nobunaga, where I think his SW1 design was the best one. That's how would create a good nation, in my opinion. Don't know about Nobunaga. Yeah, that's the thing, too. I don't know about how Nobunaga would run, but I feel like Cao Cao's at least would be decent, like, pretty good. I feel like it'd be a more stern kind of, like, land and everything like that, you know? Did I already unlock Munashige because SSX and Xiaoqiao making fun of Ginchio in one of my favorite scenes in the game? That's going to be later on, but I did play as them. But no, he is not, at this point in the recording, he is not unlocked. You like her personality in SW1 the most? Oh, Nose? There was a lot of time where I think it was just her just, like, talking a lot about her just killing Nobunaga a lot, and I was just like, I think I've heard enough of it. And the other one, she doesn't really do it as often. Refills the Muso for every 500 combo hits. Oh, that's pretty good. I should invest in doing that then. Because you can get 500 pretty easily with that attack. The ending I thought was pretty dope for No. I will at least admit that. I like the ending for No. Yes, it does lighting, including Warriors Orochi 1, Orochi 2, DW skins for DW characters, some dramatic mode stuff, Senzang, Benkei, and maybe something else. I think I've even seen some stuff for, like, Daji and Himiko, if I'm not mistaken. SW4 cut corners with the character swap DLC compared to this. Swap the outfit on another character and didn't change the colors at all. Oh, yeah, you're right. I remember what you mean. Yeah. Because I remember, I think Ina had Nene's outfit. Didn't look bad, mind you. But, yeah, the color scheme could have looked probably better with, it could have looked better with Ina's colors. I'm guessing you're not allowed to... I think in Summer Wars 3, you were able to, like, do the palette swapping like how you can in this game, right? I think No's personality has gotten more and more waifu as the games have progressed. I love her being obsessed with killing Nobunaga. It was unique. Now in SW5, she's a waifu. That's a good point, too. Yeah, she does have more unique shit with her in SW1. Yeah, I definitely prolonged this stage. You can tell because I'm backtracking now. I think because it was just so short, I wasn't really crazy about this stage. And it was weird. Like, it was cool, but it was weird at the same time. It's like they gave, like, basically Kotaro, like, it's like he actually has, like, a legitimate bond with Ujiyasu and everything. I was like, yo, this man just tried to kill you. What the hell are you talking about? Like, it felt weird, but it was like, I mean, I guess it's cool that you have this kind of bond with him, I guess. Sure. Whatever you say, guy. I think I'm finishing off Kotaro here. Heading over to him. Destroy that rat bastard. Okay, cool. My stuff was already synced up. Perfect. No, yeah, I wasn't crazy about Shochon either. I thought Shochon was one of my least favorite stages. It's just very weird. Like, the castle, Like, understandable. Like, they even kind of do it the same way in Dynasty Warriors 9 as well. When you do the Battle of Shochon, like, it's easily just, like, able to be surrounded and everything, but aside from the south gate. But in this one, you can just surround the gate on all 4 sides. And it's just, like, straight dab in the middle. And it's so small, too. I just didn't like it. You get this stage, though, in Wu's story, don't you? Where you play Sun Shang Shang, I think. I gotta play Wu's story probably after this. Not on stream, of course. You don't deserve it. I'm kidding. There's just some things I just don't feel like streaming. Yeah, it's like right here. They just like had this whole talk about them just like actually having some kind of bond and everything like that, and it's just like Kotaro has been running rampant for most of the time, and then all of a sudden he's like, "Oh, you got a bond with him." Like, what? Like in every other Warriors Orochi game, every game before Uchiyasu came out, this man was always on his own, doing his own thing, and then he ended up just staying restricted to mainly just the Hojo. I do gotta say though, I like Uchiyasu. Uchiyasu's a good character. I like him. I'm pretty aware though that they make him look. I love seeing the bodies just drop like that. It's so bad. I love it. Oh, yeah, he did die, didn't he? Oh, that sucks. Honestly, Shoryu's outfit in DW6 and DW7 are awful. Most of his post-bow staff outfits kind of suck. I miss his Elder Sword. The dance-like movements and were so graceful. I think 7 was hands down his worst design. I love his Elder Sword designs the most. But if I had to choose between the ones I liked for him, I'd say 6 and 9 were my favorite with the staff. Kotaro has his moments where he's cool, but then there's also moments where he just pops in too much and he's just like, alright, you're annoying me, Kotaro. Like in Samurai Warriors 2 and Warriors Orochi 1, or even 1 and 2 sometimes. I think mostly just 1. He shows up just too much. I'm just like, bro, just go away. Like, they show him off way too much in those games. Yeah, I'd say out of the bow staff ones, I think his 9 design was his best one, but I'd say 6 was probably number 2 for me. 8 was okay. 7, I think, was the worst one, hands down. I think he looked horrendous in 7. They did the man dirty in that game. This game. Okay, so this is the end of Chapter 3's character unlocks, I think. Wind, wind, and more wind. Here you go. Yeah, wind, wind, chaos, chaos, wind, wind, pandemonium, wind, wind, chaos. Shut the fuck up. UW6 Xiaoqiao is really pretty, but it does not feel like Xiaoqiao. It's basically a French-made outfit and makes more sense for Daqiao. Oh, it's for Daqiao over Xiaoqiao? Same. Oh, Himiko. Oh, for some reason, I didn't know who to pick for Shenlong because I didn't have anybody on, like, at a good level, so I just said, fuck it, let's play as Momiji. Favorite, Ninja Gaiden girl. And Dead or Alive, to be honest. I hate how her hair looks, the ponytail, though. It looks very strange. It looks like it's got, like, a tentacle coming out of, like, the center. If you can see it, it's like it's a whole different piece of her ponytail, and I hate it. Still love her, though. Weapon moveset, it's very fun. I really love the moveset. Uma and Basara is a badass. Yeah, I love him. I like this. I like the kick-ass, like, silent assassin kind of thing. The hair made it look like he had a 5 head. Fucking Joe, you look atrocious in this game. My God. My favorite Dakiao designs are 9 and DW5. Her DW7 one just rubs me the wrong way. Same. Personally, her 8 one is probably my least favorite. 7's was like passable, somewhat. But yeah, I'd say Dynasty Warriors 9 Dakiao is hands down my favorite one. I think personally, like, every time I see Dakiao, most of the time she actually either looks like a twin, but most of the times I also see that older sister vibe. Like in 3, she looks like a twin sister. In 4, I got a slight bit of like older sister vibe. In 5, I definitely got that vibe. In 6, she wasn't in 6. In 7, I sort of slightly still got that vibe. In 9 or 8, excuse me, good lord, I can't speak. In 8, I felt like she was basically just that twin sister. If not, she actually made, like, looked a little younger in my opinion. In 9, she looked like the most ideal older sister, like, persona. I loved her. I loved her 9 design. Well, I think they're focused. Like, I know that Kasumi was basically, she had her Dead or Alive design. She also has her Ninja Gaiden design, but I know she was basically more so I'm assuming that's also the same thing for Momoji as well, because she didn't have her Ninja Gaiden design. I'm guessing like her and Momoji and Kasumi were more so Dead or Alive people instead of like Ninja Gaiden, but obviously they're still Ninja Gaiden and they could work in this kind of game. I'm mixed on the DW8 look. I like her pigtails, but the schoolgirl outfit isn't my vibe, not my fetish. I understand that. I did like Dakiao's 3 design, though. It was a good design. What do you think about Jiang Wei? He seems good in strategy, and his design has a certain hero vibe, but I don't think he did much. Here's the thing about Jiang Wei. I think he was a very brilliant mind, but he was way too ambitious. He was way too ambitious, way too young, and yeah, like he tried to do too many things that he couldn't. He was way too optimistic in his own power. And by that I mean like the whole power of Shu. He was way too optimistic about it. He was way too ambitious, and he still felt very inexperienced. But very smart mind. Designs I think were all amazing. Especially his newer ones. I think the 7 through 9 designs were his best designs. I like his older designs too, but the 7th through like the newer gen designs, I think were way better. Were the best designs of his. They even gave him a DW6 design, but he didn't make it in the game. Still, very good. My favorite design for Zenji is actually her DW4 design. I love her with the feathers. It actually is in my top, I'd say probably top 3, yeah. I think personally DW8 is my favorite. DW9 would probably be second, and then DW4 would be third. And then DW6 would be probably 4. She had some really good designs. I think 7 was her worst one, though, in my opinion. I think her 7th one was atrocious. Not atrocious. That's too harsh. I would say it wasn't great. Would have taken Tina Armstrong or Christy over Rachel. Only room for one busty blonde. Again, I think it's because she actually had, like, Ninja Gaiden in her. Like, she could work because she had, like, a whole weapon and moveset that was suitable for Ninja Gaiden. And so it was suitable for this game as well. I don't know if I responded to this one yet. So if the game came to PC, would you do another playthrough of it? No. No, I would not. Off camera, yes, but on camera, no. Momoji debuted in Ninja Gaiden Dragon Sword on the Nintendo DS. Oh, wow, I didn't realize she debuted in a DS game. That's pretty cool. I just like Momoji. She's a good girl. She's a good girl. And her designs are normal. Like, this design and the Ninja Gaiden design, like, the black design, Ninja Gaiden design, I think are really, really good, too. Not too crazy about her other designs, but I like this one and the other one. This is like, what, the Shrine Maiden design, and then the other one's just basically her just, like, kind of like a ninja design. God, that mid-air ninpo is so good. Her R1s are very, very good. The thing is, I don't really see people play as Momoji. I don't know if she's kind of got that Joan of Arc energy to people. Like, By that I mean like they just didn't find her moveset to be all that enjoyable. But like, I will add one thing for sure. I know both their R1s are amazing. Also, I don't think I played as Joan of Arc in this stage in this video. That's a shame. I played as her a decent amount in the story though. At least I'd like to think I did. Maybe once or twice. I actually don't remember. UW7 to Jiang Wei is great. Yeah, it's hard. Like, I can't really, like, put my finger on which one I like the most. Maybe 9. I loved 9 so much. He was immensely fun in 9. His design was really great in 9. I probably have to say DW9 was my favorite Jiang Wei. Don't get me wrong, DW8 Jiang Wei was, like, amazingly fun as well. Victory, what a name. Don't forget, there's also a demon called War. Surprised they didn't have somebody just called Defeat. Yeah, I feel like they just tried to make some more generics at this point. And they were just like, all right, just throw in some random names that it could be associated with war. Joan of Arc just bores me. I like Sophidia, though. That's complete opposite to me. I'm not crazy about Sophidia. I actually prefer... I prefer Joan of Arc way more than Sophidia. Joan of Arc, I think, has a fun moveset. And I also feel that her R1s are probably some of the best. Because she's a very good support kind of character. I think she's very ideal for, like, Chaos difficulty and also Gauntlet Mode. She basically has, for Gauntlet Mode, she basically has an all rage where she can buff everyone as well as herself for a short while. And then she also has a healing circle, which is actually not that hard to get people into. And she could also heal other people in Chaos difficulty as well, like your other allies that aren't part of your party. All around, I think Joan is probably one of my favorites. What's up, Sure? How are you doing today? Doing pretty well, just going through all this this 4.5 hour long fun. More late than at a non-existent party that I should have gone to. Ah, you're good. You're all good. Don't worry about it. I like Sophidia because I've been playing Soul Calibur fighting games as Sophidia since 98. Ueda. Okay, so this is where I think I start playing with other characters, like, aside from my regular ones. Hey, don't worry. 3 hours left. We're already an hour and 15 minutes in. This, if I went through the entirety of this, I think this would probably get finished at around 9 something, probably like 9:40 maybe, around there, 9:50. Hot damn. Unless I just get through this, like 2.5 hours of this and then 2.5 hours of it tomorrow. We'll see. I'm trying to think of what would be more realistic. Should we just go for another hour, or should we just go the whole 4.5 hours? My Soul Calibur main is Taki, I mean, excuse me. I think I only played, like, Soul Calibur 2 and 3. I don't think I played any really, like, Soul Calibur games that much. They were fun, though. Warriors Orochi 4 at least gave us Kratos. What design did they give Sophidia in this game? Was it her the fourth games, or the, like, 5th games? I can't remember what she has in the 5th game. Or I know that design, but I don't remember which one it was from. SC4 design with her SC2 design as DLC. I used the SC2 design on her. Oh, okay. Those of us only play SC for the character creation. I've never played 6, so I don't know anything about the character creation. I've seen some people use it for, like, videos or live streams, but I've never really actually used it or even, like, looked at it deeply. Ducky. Defeat the Yuan Shao army. Tachibana. Ooh. That freaking thrust right there. Played Soul Calibur 2 through my friend having it and via HD version on PSN and Xbox Live in 5. Okay. Yeah, only an hour in. Believe it or not. I come back, not sure, sadly. Have an amazing live stream, everybody. Appreciate it. Glad to see you come in here and tune in. If I don't see you, hope you have a great rest of your day or evening, wherever you may be. Had a burger yesterday, and when it arrived, it was so... Wait. When it just arrived, so it burnt my tongue, and now I have a nipple on my tongue. Yikes. What if we watch this in 2x speed? I don't think there'd be a lot of people who would like that. That's me taking a wild guess. Bum-ba-dum, bum-ba-dum-bum. I tune in because I like interacting with you. Oh, appreciate it. Greatly appreciate it. Dinner time. Come back later. Have a nice stream. Excuse me. All right, hope you have a good dinner. If I don't see you, appreciate you tuning in nonetheless. Hope we have a great rest of your day. Yeah, this is a Amida Sebe stage. Woo. I don't even know if you can do 2x2 speed on this, to be honest. If we could, that'd be pretty dope. No, I don't think we can. This. Nope, just gonna have to suck it up. I really wanted to see real quick. I was like, wait, is that actually a thing? Maybe if I put it on something else, maybe, but no, that ain't gonna happen. To be honest, I love his moveset. He's one of the few mystics I use. I actually haven't played too much of him, to be honest. I really haven't played that much. I'm just looking at the HUD. Like, they have a lot going on in the HUD, I just realized. Like, sometimes it's subtle and everything. Saying that, though, why not 0.25 speed? I don't think I want to be here for a whole week watching this. There's only so much a man can take. He uses all the elements in his charge stacks? Oh, wow, I did not know that. That's pretty cool. Basically, what you're saying is there's no point in putting elemental, like, attributes on his weapon or anything. Is that what you're telling me? Be pretty cool, actually. Yeah, I think this stage is also one of the shorter ones. Obviously, it's one of the very, like, this was, like, in Chapter 1, if I'm not mistaken. 16-hour stream. No. No, thank you. Besides, I can't even speed it up. What makes you think I could slow it down? I mean, I know you're kidding when you say that, but still. still gonna want to use. You're still gonna want weapon elements. Damn it. They really did run out of names in this game. The mystic generics are just shafted. Sebe. To use Filmora as an editing software, pretty sure you can. Well, about that, this was actually a fully already rendered video, so we're actually watching this on the movie app, whatever this thing's called. What is this called again? Movies and TV app. That's what we're watching it on. I don't know. Could I open this up on something else? Let me see real quick. Okay, good. That didn't pop up over there. I'm just curious. Open with. There's Windows Media Player. You think that has a speed up option? Put it at 1.75? Do we have Rachel yet? No, she shows up later. The bootleg Simi? Damn. Let's say me a bootlegged Simi. My stupid ass was actually about to just read out what Hanbei's saying right now. I don't know why. No, yeah, this actually is a pretty short stage as well. Especially when you could just start stabbing through people with her attack, with her not charge attack, but her running attack. The running thrust that she has, which I'll probably do right here on Sheet Weaver. Well, I did, but it missed. Yeah, for some reason, Windows Media Player is still there for me. I actually thought that thing would have been long dead by now. You think that thing has, like, maybe a plus 1.75 speed that we can do? That way it's at least passable? That'd be pretty funny, actually. There were moments where some of the stages actually ended up taking long, or I ended up doing nothing, so I ended up, like, cutting out a bunch of that as well. I think it was more so around near the end of this, like, the last couple stages, I think. I could be wrong, though. Oh, yeah, I think Semi is really cool. Fucking bootleg Simi, though, just fucking found me. Also, I'm disappointed Ina, Xiahou Yuan, and Huang Zheng don't have a unique team attack. Do they not? I actually thought they did. Oh, don't they in the second game? Right? It's in the second game where they have one. Movie Maker's dead. Bro, how do you, like, that thing died so early on, but I actually ended up using that in 2018 still, when I didn't have a decent video editor. Till I got Filmora. Which, a while back, got upgraded and it's even better. Oh, excuse me. Oh, yeah, and Warriors Orochi 3 they do. They also have a dream stage. Oh, yeah, don't they go up against, like, all the guns people? Like Magoichi, Ieyasu, and Masamune, I think? Could be wrong. It's just me, or did Yuan Shao just become dumber in every entry for Dynasty Warriors? No, you ain't. It's not just you. You kind of right. Man needs a rework like Yoshimoto did. I'm actually curious. Hold on. Wonder if I open it with this. I can show it. That be. Oh! Oh! There we go. Oops! Three Beauties of Warriors Orochi? Who? 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 Do you think DW needs a SW5 style reboot? I don't think it needs to be like... I think if they want to make like Dynasty Warriors be the more realistic game, and then they want Samurai Warriors to continue to be the more anime style game, I'm okay with that. I think they just need to reboot the game in general and just like maybe cut down the roster. It's way too big at this point. Make the stories more so how like they are with Dynasty Warriors 7, 8, and 4, with only just focusing on the kingdom itself. Yeah, just get rid of characters that just don't matter, basically, and just like good storytelling that doesn't put you to sleep like Dynasty Warriors 9 does. To be completely honest, I actually forgot that Bao Sin Yong was a character until I saw this stage again. One of the most unimportant characters in Dynasty Warriors history is fucking Bao Sin Yong. Y'all can fight me on that. Sung Young isn't even an character. I'm sorry, she just sucks in general. Her weapon, it could be fun, but it could also be boring at the same time as well. Like, there's nothing interesting about her at all, in my opinion. I have nothing of interest with Sun Young. If there's a character who is, in my opinion, a waste of space, it is the Guansuo fangirl that is Bao Sin Young. She holds no relevance whatsoever. I wrote a nasty message about Bao Sin Young, but it got censored. RIP. Nah, she can be fun and all to people, but in my personal opinion, I really do think she's the most lamest character in this franchise. She is so uninteresting. This is literally it. This is all we ever see of her is when she's just talking about Guansuo. Like, it's so annoyingly boring. Poor Womper girl. Doc Yao's hat makes me think of a flight attendant. I see that. Honestly, the highlight of this mission was Himiko. I like Himiko way more than Bao Sin Young as a character. Oh, yeah, I'm saying it. Yeah, I agree. Her pissing off Bao Sin Young from time to time is actually really funny. I thought in these kinds of stages, Himiko... I think there's another stage actually kind of similar to this, where Himiko wants to be helpful. To be honest, I love Himiko in those stages. I think she's the highlight of those stages, for sure. And since Himiko was in the stage, and I didn't feel like playing as Guan Yu again, I just decided I'm just going to do Daji since Himiko's in this stage. Daji wasn't even in this stage to begin with, so obviously it wouldn't even matter. That was me just remembering what Daji's freaking R1 ability was. It's pretty cool to just juggle people like that. It's not great, but it's a pretty okay passable one. Honestly, I'm trying to think of who else would be probably just like a waste. Not even just like be rude and say a waste of a character. Just a character I just don't care for. I feel like the cheap answer would be Guansuo because I really don't care about him either. I'm trying to think of someone else. At least he has like some relevance. Some. Mostly just because he's the son of Guan Yu. No, I mean it's not. Yeah, it's not like he's the most handsome, but it's really just Bao Sin Young's personal taste. That's how she finds someone to be in terms of handsome. That's understandable. That's just someone having their own taste. That I can respect. That's not the problem. I'll even take Kessen's version of Yue Ying over Bao Sin Young. Yeah, because Yue Ying actually has some importance to the story. And don't get me wrong, not every character has to be very important, but like there's nothing going on with Bao Sin Young. Nothing. Nothing at all. If DW does get purged, I just asked, did Guan Yin Ping survive? I'd be on that boat with you. I mean, she is one of my favorite Shu characters. Like, and I understand her if she did get purged, but she is very popular of a character. Granted, I guess you can't really say that because they got rid of Yukimura in Samurai Warriors 5. Granted, he wasn't around during that time. Like, if you remember Spirit of Sanada, he was still a kid when all this was happening. So it makes sense that he's not in the game if that's the reason behind it, but dude, like, so yeah, actually no, yeah, I think having a favorite actually does make that a little bit easier because she is a fan favorite character. She's even a poster girl for Dynasty Warriors 9, so I don't see her personally going away. When they did the she was one of the poster girls for Dynasty Warriors 9, especially when they mentioned the co-op was now going to be introduced into the game with split screen and online. They jumped as her being the poster girl along with Zhao Yun being the poster boy. So I think she's already propelled herself up there with Zhao Yun almost. Not as much, obviously, because Zhao Yun's been there since the beginning, but Guan Yin Ping's basically been here since for the new era kind of stuff. And people really like her as a character. Be the guest character in the next Orochi. I think bring back all the characters from this game. Because obviously they only brought back Ryu, Joan, and Achilles. So they can bring back all the 3 ultimate characters. If they don't do All-Stars again and just want to make this one where they have guest characters, I would say in terms of popularity, I think would be a great idea to introduce people into the Warriors franchise. Have Atelier Ryza character be in there. And she is like probably hands down the most popular Atelier character that I've seen ever. Ever with both her designs, young and older. Trying to think. It'd be cool to see Guts in here. I mean, as long as it's from like one of those games, I would say Guts would be a cool character. That's literally just because I'm playing Berserk right now. But I'd say Guts would be a pretty kick-ass character. He has pretty much I guess you could say he has pretty much the Samurai Warriors moveset. At least this gen of Samurai Warriors. I don't know how it's going to be in the 5th game. Orochi's the most handsome. You do be that handsome Serpent King. Thought they would make Shin Xiangying the poster girl, but if Koei don't care about her, why should I? I personally don't see any reason for her to be the poster girl. Especially now, since they kill off her story so prematurely in her game. In the game, not her game. She's a Jin character, but her story barely even goes up to the Jin Dynasty. It's so dumb. But yeah, my bad. Got off topic. I was trying to think of what I was saying. So yeah, I know I mentioned Guts, Ryza. This one's impossible. I would like to see one of the Hyrule characters be in the game, but I know that's impossible. Nintendo would not let one of their most popular characters, I would obviously say Link, be in the game. There's no way. He would never go outside unless he was like a Switch exclusive or just a Nintendo exclusive Warriors Orochi game. There's no way they would ever let any of the Nintendo characters from the Warriors games be in there. We would never see a Fire Emblem's character. We would never see a Legend of Zelda character in there, unfortunately. Trust me, as much as I would love for that to be a thing, I do not see them ever doing it, especially if they do it for like Xbox and PS5 and PC stuff. It'd be impossible. I highly doubt they would ever accept that, unfortunately. I guess they could technically bring some of the All-Star characters over from Warriors All-Stars over to Warriors Orochi if they're not continuing Warriors All-Stars, because it's been a very big hot minute. Unless they want to do small projects like how they did with unless they want to do smaller projects after Dynasty Warriors 9 Empires and Samurai Warriors 5, maybe then they can worry about a Warriors All-Stars too. Even though the game wasn't all that great in my opinion. Because you could just pull out a bunch of people from the Warriors All-Star game, honestly. There's a lot of them. Guan was the lamest Guan Sun. He's not as badass as Guan Ping, as cool as Guan Xing, or as strong as Guan Yin Ping. Yeah, he's literally just a boy toy. That's literally all he is. He's just the dude that just gets chicks, but he's just like that oblivious anime boy. I'm trying to think of who else. Because if we're just trying to go off the grittier, like, even again, another character that I feel would be impossible because they don't play that way. I know they're from Koei Tecmo, so I'm not really considering it in just Warriors games anymore. I'm trying to consider just like from Koei Tecmo characters. Oh, William would be kick-ass. He was in All-Star, so bring him into the game. William would be cool from Neo. Yeah, put him in. I'm trying to think. So many characters to think about if you just like do that. By the way, this is another stage with unique dialogue. It's very subtle though. Keep an eye out. It's with Xiahou Dun, not Cao Cao. Cao Cao had no dialogue in this at all. I should have brought in Guo Huai, to be honest. Guo Huai, Xiahou Dun, and Zhong He should have been like had a unique dialogue, I think. But I didn't even think about bringing in Guo Huai. He might have. I think he also has a connection with Xiahou Yuan. But since it was basically focused on a Wei character, I was like, let's bring in Cao Cao anyway. Him rocking his DW6 design, looking spiffy. Alright, that move right there, it just blows my mind that it even has that. They literally just jacked that for Nobunaga and just gave it a pillar of, like, death. Oh, yeah, I didn't think about One Piece Pirate Warriors. Yeah, Zoro, I guess, would be... I mean, if you're going to put that, obviously they would put in their number one character, Luffy. Maybe even Zoro. Zoro! I mean, I guess they could... I mean, I really wouldn't care if they didn't. I was about to say bring in the Dead or Alive characters, but honestly, I could care less if Marie and Honoka don't get back in the game, personally. I wouldn't mind if they brought Sophie in, since they already had her in All-Stars, and, like, maybe have, like, for the Atelier representatives, have Sturkenberg, Sophie, and Ryza. Ryza, I feel, would have to be number one, since she's, like, the most popular right now. She's hands down the most, and from what I normally see, she's the hands down the number one for Atelier games. So I would say it would be stupid to not put her in the game. I can't think of any more, though, at the moment. Most Jin characters are just Wei characters in teal. The Jin army is kind of lame, in my opinion, in terms of, like, there's people that are mostly just around Wei, and then there's also people who actually end up betraying Jin later on. It's like, I would have just put them in fucking other at that point. I wouldn't say Guan Suo is a femboy. I wouldn't say that at all. No. They definitely don't give the vibe of a femboy. Just because he has, like, what, a flower in his head? That doesn't mean anything. Just because you have a flower in your head does not symbolize you as a femboy. Is the fan service son? Dude has a flower on his head. Yeah, I would say he's more like... That's what I'm saying. He's more of the protagonist anime boy who's just an oblivious idiot when it comes to women. But, femboy is definitely crossing it a little bit. Noctis from Final Fantasy 15. Oh! Joker from Persona. Oh, he could actually... If they actually do another All-Stars, he'd be perfect for it. I'd put him and Kasumi in there. Or Sumire, whatever you prefer. That'd be perfect. Yeah, he's not Venti. Yeah, he's just a pretty boy. That's it. He's just Just because he has pretty looks doesn't immediately make him a femboy. And flower doesn't make someone not a man. Still be a man and still have a flower on your head. Someone asked a question earlier, and I think I missed it. Sorry if I did. I'm trying to look back and see what it was. I'm sorry if I missed it. I'm trying to find it who asked me a question. If you were someone to put a question down and you and I didn't get to it, you are more than welcome to put it down because I know someone did. Well, here's one. If they went more in depth, would you be happy with a DW game ending at Chibi? I'd be okay with that. Someone, Profar actually ended up bringing up a point like where he mentioned has say Dynasty Warriors 10, but it has like 3 parts to it. So like Dynasty Warriors 10, 10-2, and then 10-3. Having one go from like Yellow Term Rebellion to maybe like the Battle of Chibi, and then like have another section for like mid characters, and then for like the whole thing for the Jin Dynasty for the 3rd game and stuff like that. I don't think they need to break it up that crazily, but I know the 3 Kingdoms era was freaking wild. DLC character, the Colossal Titan. Oh god. I mean, it'd be a pretty interesting boss fight, I guess. That actually would be pretty interesting. Maybe have like a giant boss fight or something, like kind of like how they do with the Hydra. It actually could work with Titans. Yeah, that actually could work with Titans. Think about it, all men have flowers on their heads. It's called hair. Oh, you were joking about him being a femboy? Okay, I was about to say, like, damn, this man ain't a femboy. This guy's pretty. Got a flower on his head. We don't judge here. Damn. Yeah. Alright, let me look at the timer. See how long we've been going. Well, right now it says we've been going for an hour and 45 minutes. We're actually getting to the halfway point. We're doing pretty good. X Factor for Shahodun. Oh yeah, the aerial. Yeah. At first I thought you were making a wrestling reference. Like, hey yo, you dealing with the X Factor? I think that was with X-Pac and Albert or something. I don't. Like, oh, nice wrestling reference. Actually does sometimes get forgotten. Not a lot. Got the verbal quirk from Papa. Yeah. I like how he also says it when he's like hypnotized or brainwashed or whatever. He goes, yeah. In the Mounting Jun stage for Joan of Arc. By the way, did you blink? You probably missed the one bit of dialogue that Shahodun had for Xiahou Yuan. Did you miss it? I actually did. I only just now thought about it. How am I killing enemies so quickly? I'm good at the game. These are low-level characters, you can clearly tell. These characters were not leveled up a lot. I think it's one of the earlier chapters as well, though, for this stage, so. Also, I hate... If there's one thing that you'll always see me hate, it's getting caught in a Muso that I can't defend myself from. Hate it every time. Hate it. Real wrestling reference is one guy jumping off the top rope with his R1. God damn, that moan. Relax, girl. Damn. Hey. I can't... It's hard. This is hard for me. I like Southside without the cape, but, like... The DW6 version of him with the cape just looks so good. I don't know, something about his DW6 design I just really like. Also, no, that's not my favorite Jiang Wei design. Actually, his is also Dynasty Warriors 6. Jiang Wei's design in 6, I think, is by far the best one. To be fair, I did pick up the controller. This was 2 days ago, I think. No, actually, I think I finished recording and then just edited it the same day. It was painful, let me tell you. For Soul Calibur, why, as a guest character? We get story arcs of one of the focus on the other clans in post SW5 Vanilla DLC SW2 or 5.2. What clans do you want Koei to focus on next? Well, we already got the Sanada, Spirit of Sanada, so I'm okay with that. Personally, that's tough. Because, like, I know most of it's basically around the Oda faction, not even so much the family, it's mostly the Oda faction, like the Oda army and everything. I don't know, I'd probably, because they did focus on a decent amount of people through, like, Spirit of Sanada as well. Like, obviously the main majority was Spirit of Sanada, or Sanada characters. But, that's tough, because they did go a bit in depth with, like, the Tokugawa and everything as well, especially when Nobuyuki went in there, did stuff. As a guest character, that'd be cool, too. Maybe the Uesugi, maybe? Give a little bit more in-depth for, like, Kanetsugu and stuff. Kanetsugu, Kagekatsu, Kenshin, Aya, if they ever want to bring her back. I wouldn't mind that. Give more stuff to the Uesugi next, maybe, or no, maybe even the Date. If they even do anything too much. I know not much about the Date's talked about until Masamune comes into the picture. I like that shot though during the triple attack with Cao Cao where he just like the sword's covering one eye, you know? Jesus. Really does run in the family. Yo, why does he look so much taller than his own dad here? But yeah, I guess for right now at least, I'd probably just say Uesugi as a safe bet. I wouldn't mind them focus because they're basically there from beginning to end as well. Here it is. Here's the battle with Muneshigi. This is definitely the halfway point then. Nope, never mind. We're getting there though. Slowly but surely, we're getting there. Anyone able to survive another 2 hours and 40 minutes? When is the spirit of the Yuan family coming out? Ooh, boy. Probably never. Jiang Wei looked great in all games, but I liked him in DW4. Yeah, I never had any issue with him with any of his designs, excuse me. I'd love to see Frieza from Dragon Ball call Sun Wukong a monkey. I don't think he would be very insulted, though. But I guess that's the joke. What's up, Ayane? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. We are currently almost 2 hours into this live stream. God, if we do actually finish this tonight, I'm gonna give myself a rest day tomorrow. That or just stream Breath of the Wild tomorrow, and then maybe give myself. Nah, I want to stay true to the schedule. Budashiki looks weird. He looks like he wants to smile but can't. Man's all smileys. Just awkward smileys. By the way, Kasumi. I think we got her in the, like, the actual, like, playthrough. Like, when I was playing it live. At least that's what I'm assuming. Also, I forgot to change her outfit. Still giving her the Lapis outfit. I should have given her the, Ninja Gaiden outfit. Like, I don't really, like, dislike this design, but it's like... eh. Also, little small thing here, as you can clearly tell from the other two that I'm most likely not going to be using with Liu Shan and Guan Suo. So when I ended up unlocking Guan Suo, they had another mission that I needed to do the bonds for, which I was like, fuck me, I have to do another one. So honestly, it was very simple. All I had to do was just basically level up their bonds through the tea house, and then just bring them in on a mission. So I basically just played as Kasumi since she's the higher level of the three. I think Liu Shan and Guan Suo were only sitting at level 1 because I just unlocked Guan Suo and I never played as Liu Shan yet. Love the spinning and teleports. Kasumi's very fun. At first I felt like she was kind of awkward to play with, but I actually ended up getting used to her, and I think I feel confident that I can do good combos with her moves and everything now. Not gonna lie, you could slowly start seeing me just start, like, not being as good. Because I was playing this for, like, a while now. And some of these were, I think one of these were right after a live stream as well. So I was like, ugh, I'm dying here. Fun fact, Wukong is called Son Goku in the Japanese dub. Yes. Got to ask how are, things a bit better than yesterday? Oh, yeah, I'm feeling way better than yesterday. Way, way better. And it was good that I didn't live stream earlier today, like I was planning to. I was planning to do, like, a Warriors stream earlier today and then just do Resident Evil the same day. I'm kind of glad I didn't do that because, goddamn, I actually, like, I was feeling better. I was feeling way better. Oh, you can also see me back. I was like, nope. I'll let her just get caught in her own idiocy. I had faith in Ginchio, so I just backed out. Yeah, I'm feeling way better. Also, that fucking stomp would just not work for me on, like, officers. It would not work. I can only get it on freaking gold, like, peon soldiers. But yeah, I'm glad I didn't because it gave me a lot of time. I showered in the morning, felt even better, rested up, just watched some streams that I missed, videos and all that. I felt very good and talked with a couple friends here and there, but didn't do anything crazy. It was just a nice, it was very smart for me to just relax. I feel a lot better now. So the reason why I didn't do anything, I actually thought the gate was going to open. If I killed that guy, it was just taking a while for the dialogue to go through and everything. But it was like, nope, you got to open like all the gates apparently. I was like, god damn it. I had to run around and try to get it real quick, which is why I didn't bother killing that mob. I was like, you know what? I don't trust Ginchio to live. Also, I just noticed everyone ditched me over here while I was like with Ginchio. Here I am trying to save her life, and then Xiaoqiao and Sun Sheng are just at the bottom of the map now. Not helping whatsoever. I think Munashige does help, though, with getting the next gate open. But I think I already got... yeah, these two are the only ones that mattered for me. But I think Munashige ends up dropping down and taking out the other guy. I could be wrong, though. I love getting that grab off in DOS. Just looks painful. I will say, some of the character models, like Kasumi... I even say Ayane, they could have looked better in this game. I think Momochi looked good. I think Rachel looked good. But Kasumi and Ayane, for some reason, just looked a little bit off to me. Oh, yeah, no, never mind. Munashige just dropped in, but he didn't actually do anything. You see how hard it is to hit that freaking stomp. That R1 is freaking impossible. That's easy to get. And then you could just do this endlessly if I wanted to. God, Kasumi is so fun to combo with sometimes. I love her. I got so bored today that I randomly showered twice. Boredom can have interesting effects. That's the thing, too. I was feeling very bored, and I just felt like I was like, I could be doing something right now. I could be streaming, maybe recording, and I didn't. The thing was, I don't want to keep doing recording because I actually have a couple recordings already that need to be done. They are diverse. Diversity warning. They are diverse. Well, no, there's one or two that are not diverse, but yeah, there's a couple that I've worked on and just like I never got to because I've been just so focused on streaming mostly, and also because of Muso May happening, I was like, I might as well just keep streaming, maybe just next month or maybe after this. I think I might still do maybe 1 or 2 live streams of a Warriors game. I won't be doing a playthrough for a while because I have a decent amount of other stuff that I need to do in terms of video making and streaming. Obviously, we have Breath of the Wild. There's still Final Fantasy that hasn't been streamed in like a month. Need to get back on that. There's still a lot I need to do. There's still a lot I need to do. So, Musume might end a little bit more earlier for me. Like I said, I might do at least maybe 1 Warrior stream a week. Maybe give a video here and there. But, like, right now I'm trying to get caught up on, like, all my other stuff. But, I'll try to at least keep 1 Warriors thing around just to keep some people happy. If it's once a week, then oops. But, oh well. I mean, a lot of you have been supportive around my other diverse stuff. I'm amazed a lot of the stuff that has... Look at that! It's impossible! You literally cannot... Thankfully, she has one of the worst Musos in the game. But, she, like... That stomp was impossible. I couldn't hit that on 1 freaking officer. But yeah, there's going to be a lot of stuff happening. I have a It Takes 2 playthrough to get finished. We already recorded, like, an hour or 2 of it. Yeah, no, we definitely did over an hour. Oh, hold on. This is one of people's favorite cutscenes, so I'll be quiet here. Anyway. I love how she's just walking away like that. Her and Bao Sin Young both ended up doing that. I will say I do kind of miss the utter badass that was Gincho in SW2, but honestly, I like that she has a little bit more like cutesy and depth in her as well. Like she still I still see her pertained as a badass, but like she's also just has her moments where she's also just like she has her soft spot. Sunchio. But yeah, sorry. Yeah, because so we do have obviously the Breath of the Wild playthrough. We also have here's Rachel, by the way. It Takes 2, Final Fantasy, Resident Evil 5 with a lot. There's a lot of stuff I already put on my plate, and I just keep overburdening myself. So we might get 1 or 2 live streams here and there with Warrior stuff, but there's gonna be a lot more diverse stuff happening right now. There's other stuff I want to be able to do. I also want to keep showing off my characters, but Musume really got in the way of that. I hope the next Warriors Orochi has a better story than the surviving Orochi again. I mean, technically Orochi was already back in the 4th game, and the storytelling was still bad. 4 Ultimates was passable, but Force was probably hands down the worst one. That's the thing. It has to be focused around... I feel like it has to be focused around Orochi. Like, they tried to do something where Orochi wasn't the main character, but everyone hated that. They still want Orochi to be, like, the main face. Like, that's why I'm like... If you remember how he was in Warriors Orochi 4, like, Orochi, not Orochi X, he was kind of like an anti-hero kind of thing, and then he ended up just being the villain all of a sudden. Just randomly at the end of the last battle. Not the last battle, the second to last battle, I think, in the base game. And that was it. Like, he had no significance whatsoever in that story. Not even Orochi X, really. Neither of them really had that much, like, importance. They still considered Orochi X to be, like, the god of destruction and everything, and then they still just did, like, nothing with him, really. They put him on that same level as, like, Odin, Gaia, Zeus and everyone, Hades, Ares, Athena, and yet he was still just kind of like a sideshow. Oh, my foot's getting tired. I think on my foot the whole time. How about now are we at the halfway point? God damn, we are not at the halfway point. Good lord. Well, I guess when it says there's 2 hours and 15 minutes left, then I think that's the halfway point. I think. I'd like to think. Because it was, like I said, it was 4.5 hours on the dot. Random bug was walking on my arm like it pays the bills. Lovely. No, this was a very long recording, yeah. This was a long one. I honestly regret doing it. I would have rather probably just streamed the entirety of it, like, live. It is kind of like why I wish that there was a little bit of like, all right, here's a fast forward option. Not even fast forward, I mean like, maybe go like ×2. Or even times 1.5, 7.5, or 1.5, or 1.25. Love to have Orochi as the anti-hero in Warriors Orochi 5. Yeah, same. I think he would be actually be pretty cool as an anti-hero. That way, the game could still focus on him, but he doesn't have to die every single fucking game. Like, it's ridiculous that they just kill him off, like, all the time. Absolutely ridiculous. Since Orochi was the 8-headed serpent, they could do some sort of plot where he splits into 8 pieces of his soul that possess DW and SW characters, or new characters entirely. That'd be interesting, honestly. That'd be pretty cool. Next question as well, for anyone who actually paid attention during the SW4 story, which I sure as fuck didn't. What happened to Shoots Doji? I remember him having a little bit of like a scene and then nothing and then like he was gone for like pretty much the whole story. What happened to Shoots Doji? Was he the one that was used to revive Orochi X, God of Destruction Orochi X, or was he the one that ended up bringing back regular Orochi? I actually don't remember that at all. And during Zhurong and DW7, just why would they give a close melee attack, charge 4 on a mid to long range move that it breaks guard easy? That's about it. I didn't really care too much for her in 7. I thought design-wise it didn't look great. I thought moveset-wise she just had the throwing knives, and I thought that was really dumb. Glad they didn't go back to her using throwing knives in 9. I was actually thinking she was going to, but then I saw the boomerang, and I was like, thank God. Thank God. He's the mic! Benji at least has an EX that has good spread. I'm sure that's not the only thing she's spreading. Anyway, PG. Also, I just love that frickin' glide. That glide that Ryu has, it's so good. Wan Xiao stronger than Lu Bu? Yeah, totally. Oh, cutscene for Rachel. I'm telling Mom. Because she tosses daggers in her Muso doesn't mean you give her a Muso that does only that. Yeah, that's why I liked her in the older games, because like she had the boomerang, but like the throwing knives were like, or daggers were like the secondary kind of thing. But then they did that. Oh my god. I can feel my back crying looking at her. They ain't the most ridiculous ones I've seen, but I think they are kind of wild. I just love Arna's reaction. What are those honkers? My god. I think I already knew the end was about to happen here, so I think I just went up to Kiyomori immediately. Funny thing was, though, I thought once I beat Kiyomori, I was like, fuck the other characters. I just want to be able to get through this. No, it was one where you had to defeat every single enemy on the map. And I was like, god damn it. So I at least tried to play it off a little bit. I was like, all right, I'll just take care of this. Also, of course, playing as Ryu because this right here, the dialogue was unique. They had like one little thing, and funny enough, at the what do you call it? Post-game dialogue. He does have a dialogue in there as well for her. Yeah, you can see I'm trying to avoid. I'm like, all right, I'll try to at least play this off a little bit. And then I kill him, and then I'm like, okay, well, shit. I love that attack. Oh wait, here comes the best part. This is why this is one of my favorite stages with Ryu. Oh my god, that's so good. That is hands down the best part of playing with Ryu. Go off something high and then just do that. It's the most satisfying thing in the world in this game. And if you can actually hit somebody with it as well, it's like you feel so accomplished. You feel so amazing. To be honest, it actually hasn't felt like 2 hours have passed already, but sure enough, 2 hours have indeed passed. Got rid of Alzheimer's effect at every beginning and ending of the story would be great. Oh yeah, where they all just lose their memory, like, oh, what happened? Or who are you? I feel like I've seen you before, but I just can't put my finger on it. That shit annoys. That's what annoyed me the most in 4. Like, we're really going through all this crap again? Come on. When they got back in the world, they should have just given everybody their memories back. So stupid. Same thing with Senzang's air charge. I actually don't remember what hers is like. I haven't played with her too much. Ayane's like the great value version of it. You can still slightly do it, but hers is like nowhere near as satisfying. Imagine if you could use Ryu and DW9 and go to the top of the really tall mountain near Luoyang. That would be pretty amazing. And if there was a battle going on in Luoyang and then you could just nail that attack on somebody, that'd be instant satisfaction for me. That'd be pretty wild. Like, I wouldn't want it, but that'd be pretty wild at the same time. Like, imagine Warriors Orochi with all these characters, same movesets. They can keep the same movesets from this game, or even 4 Ultimate and stuff like that. But they have the map of Dynasty Warriors 9. That may be sectioned off. So maybe not completely open world, maybe semi-open world. Like they just cut it off, though. Senzang is always on airplane mode. Get on it. King-size surfing and Shu Huangcopter from the top is hilarious. I haven't tried it with them actually. I should try that. Let's see. Halfway point? Almost. 4 more minutes, and then it'll be officially the halfway point. So we're technically gonna go past. We're technically at the halfway point. Technically. Oh yeah, another Bowson Young stage. My girl Kunoichi. Again, I didn't know who to put in this stage, so I just decided I was going to put in Kunoichi just because I wanted to have fun. And you can also tell my focus is going bad because I keep running into just walls. My focus was not on anything else other than the game. You could tell that I was starting to deteriorate. Like, I'm just swerving to the left and everything. Okay, also, another fun fact. I was trying to make sure I didn't kill everybody because, obviously, I thought I just had to run to Motochika, basically, just to, like, make sure, like, I didn't have to kill anybody. This is why I'm just running around like a dumbass right now. But then I ended up just saying, fuck it. And then I ended up just killing that one Orochi soldier over there. And then I finally get the dialogue for it. Yeah, I thought it was eventually going to trigger once all the dialogue was done, so I was just fucking around. Just jumping over their heads and stuff. And killing, like, all their little soldiers. Yeah, this is the guy I was just like, fucking nothing's happening. I got like 2 to 3 hours of sleep yesterday since my sleep schedule is a mess, so this sleep will be really good. I hope I get a good night's sleep. Last night I felt so uncomfortable. The thing that really disappointed me with Sung Young is that they pushed her hard in the DW7 marketing and the reveal trailer. Yeah, seriously, they did that and they're just like, oh, she's just a Guansuo fangirl who has no significance to the story whatsoever, and you never see her anyway. I was like, oh, cool. All right. Cool. Thanks, game. Yeah, she's non-existent in the story, yeah. It's like, why? Why does it matter? That why is she so heavily, like... No, she's even in the freaking opening where she shouldn't be. Saving baby Liu Shan. Also, there's an invisible wall there, and that disappointed me. Like, in the opening of 7, it has Zhao Yun doing Shunbong, doing this cool thing, like, trying to make sure the baby's okay, like, make sure Liu Shan lives and everything. Doing all this cool shit, running on walls, chains, kicking horses in the faces and whatever. And then we got Bao Sen Young. I'm like, oh, she must be some kind of cool, important new character in the story. One, she's not supposed to be in that time period of the story. Second, she had no significance or anything going on with her in the story. Like, as someone said, she was non-existent. Why show her off so heavily if that was the case? And promote and everything with her. Ooh, Gonsuo. Her whole character. Yes. Like, she gets more screen time here, but it just shows how stupid and pointless it really is, because literally all she does most of the time is just fangirl over him. It's just like, all right, well, according to this game, we didn't miss much. Even Guansuo has the one battle where he talks about his dead father before he's even dead. How? What? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? I think I do some cuts here because I was trying to get the objective. This is one of the things that boned me for being so stupid. I should have killed more people, honestly, on the yellow side because I needed to do that so I can get the 600 kills for Guansuo and I think even Bao Sen Yang. I think the only one I actually ended up doing was Liu Shan's. That's why I ended up just effing around and started killing as many people as I could on the red side. I don't think I could have killed the yellows anymore, so I was like, fuck, I just ruined it. Like, a decent amount of people. I think I get to run like 550 KOs, but I needed 600. Like, damn it! Yeah, I don't know who would have been more appropriate for the stage, to be completely honest with you. I actually had no idea. I was like, with Ieyasu, because he's got some kind of relationship with Yoshimoto, working under him and everything, and then, you know, Senna, even though she's not even a thing in this game. Like, I was trying to think, like, who would have, like, relevance in this stage? Like, to have unique dialogues. I'm assuming not all of them do, but, like, they did pretty good with doing unique dialogue for certain characters that you would have to, like, play as. If my father were here, I know... Oh, yeah. You're right, I forgot about that. Yeah, they didn't really think that through when they did that. It's like, if anyone was new to Dynasty Warriors, they're like, wait, what does he mean if my father were here? Like, maybe he's just not here in battle? And then they were like, oh, he dies. He's right next to you. Yeah, that was... They did not think that far ahead. For anyone new, he was like... That's what I'm saying. For anyone who was, like, new in there, they were probably like, wait, what? He's not... What do you mean if he were here? He's right there. And then they're like, and they killed him. I see now. Not meant to do that. Welcome back, Shizuru. I love this one. This one's a Kidarounska or Kidovska. I can't remember which one it was. Sorry, I'm just writing a message real quick. Lighty's buffoon theme. This literally is. Yeah, I literally use this theme for every buffoon video I've done. Almost damn near everyone. It's just perfect for it. Also, I'm too excited to not say it. We are getting the return of Maiko. Ali has been working on Maiko. It's the 18-year-old design for her, so now she has her full evolution completely done. She has her 16-year-old, 18-year-old, and then her 39-year-old design. All of them are done. Tetsuo's least favorite song in a Muso game? What? Tetsuo, I can't believe it. This is one of the best in the game. For like war preferences, it's really dumb, but like when it comes to these kinds of stages where it's like silly and not important, I'm like, all right, yeah, that's fine. Front flipper style. Like Alleycat like colored it and everything, but I still kind of want to like wait till the full reveal, like till the full thing's done. But it looks goddamn amazing. This stage is my least favorite one in Warriors Orochi 3. This stage I just hate the amount of like, oh, there's like, here's hills, there's more hills, and then here's the furthest place down the hill. I was like, bro, come on. Bum. Oh, I guess I didn't cut here. I actually thought I did cut here. I thought I really wanted to. Like I said, I was just effing around trying to kill as many people as I could to get that mission done, but I ended up not being able to do it because I got like 500 something. I'm just waiting to see the point where I'm just like, fuck it. It's around the 500 mark, though. This part was so uninteresting to me. I kind of want to fast forward just because it's so pointless. Let's see, though. Yep, we're officially past the halfway mark. We are now officially 2 hours away from being officially done. I'm at this point, like, I have energy. I kind of want, even though it'll probably end at like 9 something, I can't. Also, wait, so if it's 2 hours from now, maybe 9:20 something, maybe? I think we started at like 4 something. I don't remember what time it was. No, not 4 something. I'm dumb. 5 something? I can't remember the time. Pop in to say working on Maiko now. Hey, I'm excited. I've not seen that blue girl in forever. This is true. What? Do you think I was freaking lying? I wouldn't lie about Maiko. Are you kidding me? It's like one of the greatest of all time. I'm not gonna just joke about her. I just love that. That shit does look fun, though. I ain't gonna lie. Let's go. Hell yeah, dude. You're gonna get a full evolution. I ain't gonna lie, though. That looks very fun. Like, it's so simple, but it's so... you can stay active with it. It looks fun. I'd play Hikari. Using only your feet, I'm assuming. Can't use anything else, so... I'd try it. I'd suck at it. I'd basically be Liu Shan right there. But, it looks fun. I'd do it. I always used to do that thing where you just, like, hit the ball, make sure it doesn't hit the ground or anything like that, but that shit looks fun. I'd do it. Yeah, I'd play. What if they actually did build off of that? Like Yoshimoto's the only one who... Excuse me. Is the only one who can, like, bring demons and humans together. And it was all Hikari. That'd be fucking hilarious. What a plot twist. This was an okay stage. Not the map, but like the actual like battle. This was an okay one. If Daji and Orochi had a kid, what would they look like? I mean, both are demons. That's weird. I think the kid would be like a snake-fox hybrid, wouldn't it? Because isn't Daji like part fox? That motherfucker would be weird. Nah, it wouldn't be a little Kiyomori. It'd be part serpent, part fox, I think. How would that look? That's interesting to think about. To be honest, I'm actually amazed that they have not done something like that yet. With, like, the kid being the, like maybe them having a kid or something, like an offspring. I will say, if anything, the stage is at least a little humorous. Also, Hideyoshi rocking the SW1 design. I don't know why, I've just been really into wearing his SW1 design. And then I brought Mitsunari and Mitsuhide just because why not? Because I have Hideyoshi here. But I really want to see the Ikatakahara one with Gonding. That one was probably the best one. To me. Just because of the dialogue. But there was absolutely no reason for me to bring Mitsuhide aside from just saying I just felt like it. And then this time I actually had them stay out for a majority of it, I think. I think I also swapped to Mitsuhide and Mitsunari for a little bit, but I think mostly it's the Hideyoshi, so. Hideyoshi is just so underappreciatingly fun to play as, in my opinion. I really don't see that many people play as Hideyoshi. He's a very fun character. He's got a long branch of normal attacks, and he's got a lot of charge attacks with him. Like, it's really good. I love Hideyoshi. I think this is, isn't this Floral Dance as well or something? I like this song as well. It's a good one. Yep, speaking of the R1, as you just said that, here it is. As it just popped up for me in the chat. Oh yeah, Hideyoshi's great. I love Hideyoshi. He's always had an entertaining personality. And he's just fun to play with. I love his moveset. I like his character. They did Hideyoshi good. And we got the Sengoku Bustle version. Not saying it as that as a means of him sucking. He's actually amazing as well. If anything, from what I've seen from those two games, both Hideyoshis were done justice. Yeah, that's a very good R1. I actually was like, all right, I guess time for me to earn some gems, and then I forgot that he doesn't have that in this game. He only has it in Samurai Warriors. He doesn't even have it in 3. He's in Warriors Orochi 1 and 2. In 1 and 2, he actually just has a thing where he just increases people's attack speed. I like how it says he's smelling treasure and then he ends up accidentally smelling a woman. Hideyoshi was great to play in SW1 and 2, but then they really nerfed the charge attacks in SW3 onward. Really? I don't think they're still that. I don't think they're anything that bad, to be honest. Why is Berserk Band of Hawks so expensive? A used copy, it costs $80? What? Where do you live? It does not cost that much here. By the way, for those who are able to record perspectives and everything of gameplay, most likely tomorrow I'm giving the rules, or maybe even tonight, because I actually have the rules down for the Warriors Orochi 3 Ultimates race. If you wish to participate in that, like I said, requirements: have Warriors Orochi 3 Ultimate. Make sure you also have the boss battle with Hun done, ready to go. It could be one that it could already have been cleared. It doesn't matter as long as you have it available to play. And make sure you're able to record. If you cannot record, then it definitely does not concern you. Oh, you looked it up on Amazon and eBay. Okay, that probably explains it then. I'm assuming those are like independent people who are selling it for a high price, so they can obviously make a buck. Yeah, girl, at race time. Get ready, I'm probably gonna make you edit it all. Oh shit, I'm mean. I'm kidding. I'll most likely do it. I'm the reverse. Can record. Don't have the game. Don't worry. There will also be. I think I also have another one planned for like Dynasty Warriors 8 Empires. Because I know that's also another popular one that people have. That could be another one that can be done. No, yeah, I never look at eBay ever. I always look at Amazon nowadays. Amazon so far has never, like I said, so far, so not jinxing, has not let me down. As far as I remember. As far as I remember. You see, C6, for example, lost the final knockback hit. It had an SW2, so it became way less useful for cloud carrying. Oh, okay, I did not know that. I guess I never just kept my eye for that. Damn. Oh, that does suck then. Damn. But yeah, for anyone who's curious right now, About how that race will be. If anyone is wanting to participate, obviously, if you want to participate in it, I'll be sure to also add people on Discord if they want to participate in this. Like I said, just so long as you were able to record it and you follow by the rules. So, the rules that I currently have right now, and again, this is why I'm probably going to do it tonight to make sure people are aware of it. So the rules are going to be only use level 3 weapons. The only attachments that you're allowed to have for it is either what was defaulted on it, if you buy it, absorption, and osmosis. That is it. That is all you are allowed to use for those things there. So that way, you at least have some leeway there. Like, it'll still be difficult. That's why I'm allowing absorption and osmosis to be on there. But only those and what is offered to you on the weapon already by default. So if you had to add a couple more slots to put in absorption and osmosis, which are also optional, then you are allowed to do that. You are not allowed to use any formation abilities either. No formation abilities whatsoever. Character level does not have to be anything specific. I would actually I will probably change that. I'll probably say at least a level 100 or at most a level 100 character. No prestige whatsoever. So if you're someone who's already promoted all your characters, then that's going to be rough. That you could just restart your characters with the promotion, level them up to level 100, but don't give them upgraded stones, basically. Basically, they can't have... It has to be a character that doesn't have any, like, buffs to them. I would also prefer it if it's characters that you're not familiar with. I'll probably put that one as a rule. Like I said, I'll be sure to type it all out for y'all in the Discord for anyone who wants to participate, because I know most of the people who can record are on the Discord. So I'll be sure to put that there as well. But I'll probably make it so it's like 5 characters you're not familiar with. It doesn't have to be terrible characters. It could be good characters, some you haven't played with a lot. But yeah, so no formation abilities, level 3 weapons with the default attributes that it already gives you, plus absorption, osmosis if you want to do it. Characters you're unfamiliar with. What is the purpose of Gauntlet Mode? The difficulty goes from easy to impossible in less than 10 minutes. So Gauntlet Mode is it's basically that. It's basically it goes from like easy to start off with, and then it goes harder and harder as time goes on. Obviously the final fight for some weird ass reason is during the very first red crystal route that you get. And then you obviously like continue it, like you go to the main menu, and then I think you hit, I don't remember what the exact option is, so I don't want to be wrong, but there's an option to where you can continue the game, like basically restarting it, but then you also get like a blue crystal or a yellow crystal, whatever's next on there, and it gets even harder and harder. It's basically, I guess, just to like get the achievement, because once you finish the boss fight on your first playthrough of Gauntlet Mode, you get Hun done. So it's like there's not really any purpose for you to go back in there and do it, but like you can just do it, obviously, just for the trophy. There's an option to reset a character like an SW1. Perfect. Perfect. I could technically look at it since it's just a recording. SW5, I don't think they said it's going to allow character creation, so unfortunately it might be... Bum, bum, bum. I ain't gonna lie. You might get disappointed because I'm pretty sure they mentioned that character creation will not be making a return. It is disappointing, don't get me wrong. I'm gonna keep it real. Pointed. Yes, that's true as well. Yes, Gauntlet Mode also gives good weapon drops. Unless you already got like the craftable stuff. Oh yeah, that's another thing as well. So Gauntlet Mode also allows you to get the craftable weapons that are basically the strongest. Like, I think I've done the math. I've done the mathematicals and everything. I'm pretty sure, actually, the craftable weapons are even better than mystic weapons. I could be wrong on that. Correct me if I'm wrong, but from what I normally see with the stats and everything, that is normally, the craftable weapons are normally the best ones. Crystal ones, I think it goes from, like, here. So it goes, like, not crystal, excuse me. The big star weapons, which I consider crystal weapons, the ones you buy with crystals and some gems. And then it goes to the mystic weapons, and then it goes to the craftable weapons, since they are the hardest ones to achieve. Again, could be wrong, but I think that's the power scaling of it. In terms of like the more rare weapons. Because I fully maxed out Lubu's halberd on this profile. And the attack stats were pretty okay, but I don't think they were like grand. They're basically like a 5-star weapon. Or no, I guess they're a tier below because the 5-star weapons are the craftable weapons. What a weird combination here, though. I ain't gonna lie. That was a little wholesome moment that I did like. All right. Hour and 53 minutes. Goemon's Chad Stride. No, yeah, Gauntlet Mode is pretty much a big grind, mostly. I personally do like it. At least, especially when I have the, what's it called? When I have the getaway formation, where I can just spam it and just be done with it immediately. That one I do like the most. That's when I do like it, because it's like, just get through all that, and then I can just play whatever stage I want, playing the harder ones to get the best stuff and everything, and good to go. Rockstar Lingtong. This is the one! Bum 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 bum. I just can't wait for this stream to actually be done, and then I can get rid of that 123 gigabytes of this video. I kid not, this whole video was 123 gigs. But in Gauntlet Mode, an easy way to grind characters, I use at least, but it's more like a race to the exit. Yeah, the only time where it's like an easy grind is if you get, unfortunately, the DLC stage for it, which was Enegawa, and that basically every kill you get is, literally, it gives you XP. Every single person, they drop an XP scroll, and it gives you a lot of XP, like a shit ton. Best thing to use for that is the, like I said, best way to grind. Obviously, there's a paywall behind it. So I guess you could say I was pay to win. But yeah, the DLC Enegawa stage with Mystic Bells, you're leveling up every single second of the day. I like Gauntlet Mode until it starts lagging beyond comprehension. So someone actually did tell me about how to fix that. Apparently, and it does work, because that's what I've been doing. So it's because of the Otherworld invaders that pop in during the battles. Like the playable characters that pop in that are called Otherworld invaders. They're the ones that cause your thing to lag. Why? I don't know. It was all from like a recent update. Not recent, like their most recent update whenever they did it. So that was the thing that ended up happening with the Otherworld invaders, and they end up like lagging at the game, and when you look away from them, it's gone, the lag. But when they like go into your screen, even just one character, they lag your game for some stupid ass reason. So what you have to do is go into your account management, I think it was, or into your settings for your account, and then sign out of PSN. Like, your account will still be there, but you'll be signed out of online, basically. And that will fix it. It sucks that you have to do that, but that is the way to do it. I ended up doing it, and it ended up working perfectly when I got Otherworld invaders. The only thing I don't like about Gan Ning here is his fucking hair. I hate the hair in this version. Oh yeah, keep an eye out. You're gonna be seeing Ling Tong and Mitsunari voice lines. There we go, just like that. Yeah, the dragon tattoos do look dope on him. It was literally just the hair that I was just like, ugh, why? Going minus the Morgan of Koei keeps the exact same model from the first game appearance, even when everyone else around him is updated. True facts. DW7 gunning is the worst design by a wide margin. I really just feel like it's because of the hair. The rest of its design looks pretty cool. It's just the hair that kills it for me. Also, welcome back. It's just god-awful. I hate it. By the way, we've almost got 3 hours in. Woo! I think it's because I gave myself a long intro, which is why we're kind of like that kind of behind. By the way, there might be a point where I get up. Don't worry, the gameplay's still going to go. It's just so I can maybe grab something to eat, since it's basically like a just chatting kind of stream. But the gameplay will still be going on, and I'll be sure to make it also a quick one because I'm getting a little hungry. So that's a good thing. This is basically just a just chatting screen while we're doing a playthrough of Warriors Orochi. Maybe I'll do this again sometime. I'm kidding. I actually don't want to do this. I want to be able to play the game. Maybe from time to time when we're like maybe planning on playing 2 games on a stream. Maybe do like a game, maybe give myself like a couple minutes break for just a just chatting part of it, so I can just chat with y'all while I take a breather, and then go into it. But I wouldn't want to do this. Like the boomerang attack for Ling Tong. Oh yeah, where he just throws his nunchucks. Nunchaku. You know what's wild as well? This was the most out-of-place streaming schedule that I think I've ever done. And I think I've only done, like, technically 3 schedules. Not obviously, we did one before for last week, and then I did one for this week. And then I think I did one way back in the day when I was trying to do a schedule. But I think this one was the most all over the place, because at first, we were supposed to stream Resident Evil, which understandably didn't happen. Again, just the other person just had a very, very busy day, and they just felt so exhausted, so we just decided we'll just do it next week. That part it's not the issue. It's honestly just funny because it's like my 2nd week of doing it, and I'm like, damn, I've already like fucked up the schedule because now I feel like I should just go the whole 4 hours here, 4.5 hours here, and just take a break the next day. So the schedule, I feel like I'm just gonna delete that that post I did. Probably will. Good YouTube content, make a character tier list. I've actually done that already. I did that for Dynasty Warriors and Samurai Warriors. The updates to Ling Tong and Warriors Orochi 3 really bumps up the nunchaku. Yeah, I agree. I love how they play. I love how him and no, mostly Ling Tong. I don't really play too much with Blanc so well. I definitely play as Ling Tong the most. His moveset, in my opinion, was the best one out of the 2 with the nunchucks. Nunchaku. Huan Yu's troll doll hair was in 6 was a weird look for me. You ain't the only one who thought that. They better give Musashi and Kojiro new looks when they appear in new future games. That's if they appear in new future games. Funny because a few days ago, I was watching a bunch of guys on YouTube debating about nunchucks are effective. My favorite Ling Tong outfit is strangely DW6. Same, actually. Mine is the exact same. I think his 6th one was the best one. Something about it, like, it just, like, obviously there's not as much going on, but it just feels like the simplicity about it, just, like, the outfit just looks so good. I love it. I wish I had it unlocked on this account. I think I actually unlock it in this battle, after this battle, but I don't think I play as him afterward. DW6 had a lot of misses when it came to designs, but I like Xiahou Dun's design. I mean, I do like Xiahou Dun's, that I'm agreeing with, but I don't know. I feel like DW6 had a lot of really great designs. I feel like it was more like hits than misses. DW5 Ling Tong is still top tier for you? I like that one too, yeah. I like that one a lot. His 7 one was probably I mean, I don't really hate any of Ling Tong's designs at all. I really don't hate any of them. I think they're all pretty good. No, yeah, I understand. Yeah, I didn't like Ling Tong with the pike, but I did like him. Unless you're also referring to the Dynasty Warriors 6 Empires version where he had the tri-staff. I mean, I liked him with the tri-staff. The tri-staff was fun. I feel like they should just let Ling Tong keep the nunchucks and let Guanzhou keep the sabatones. If they do that again, maybe in like the next game or something. 2D6 had some really awesome UI. I agree. There were some pluses to that game. As much as I don't like the game, like, there were some pluses to it. DW6 Sun Sheng Sheng is an abomination. I wouldn't say that. That's probably my favorite design, honestly. I think it's a great design. It just wasn't fit for her. But I do like the design a lot. I think Dynasty Warriors 9 is my favorite design of Sun Sheng Sheng. That or 8s. But 6 is up there in the top 3. I just like the design in general, but I think it could have worked on somebody else. It just didn't really suit, like, Sun Sheng Sheng. But if they gave it to another character, I think it would have looked beautiful. DW7 Ling Tong looks unusually modern. I like it, but it feels like it doesn't belong. Yeah, no, that's what I'm kind of feeling, too. I'm gonna keep it real. I think somebody walked in when I did that. I was like, uh-oh. But I was like, hey, ain't on the mic. Let's talk. Watch me beat some ass real quick. Scared the shit out of me because I was like, oh, fuck. Thought I had the sign up, and I did not. That shit was hilarious to me. It was very subtle, but like in my head, I was like laughing too much. I wasn't crazy with her using the bow. The bow was pretty damn broken in that game, but I didn't really care too much for the bow. I liked her design, but I didn't like the bow. Wasn't DW6 something more like Nene? I guess you could say that a little bit. I could see that. I guess you could, if it was maybe like an alt, I could kind of see that. Liking DW6 Sun Sheng Sheng as a design as a cultured take, I agree. We got another cultured individual in the chat. I like it. Also, yeah, we're 3 streams in from doing this. I actually do just gotta say, I really think the dropped frames were actually because of Google Chrome, because it is actually working. We have not had a dropped frame yet. I will say yet. Normally around this time of the stream where we go into 3 hours or something, we normally do get one, but I actually have Chrome off, and there has not been one dropped one. Every other time I've had Chrome on, it actually did drop frames. I think just having Chrome off is correct, and just let the stream manager and then the live dashboard be on my laptop. I think that's the new strat for now. At least until I get better internet where it can handle that kind of crap. They had 9 voice actors for Dynasty Warriors 9. Does that mean 9 Empires gets English voice actors? Probably. It doesn't really solidify anything because Dynasty Warriors 8 also did have Dynasty Warriors 7 and 8 had English voice acting, but they were not in the Empires games. There's a possibility that we most likely will not get. I won't say most likely. There's a chance that we might not. Chrome is a notorious hog of CPU Wi-Fi. Okay, yeah, then I'll probably just make sure to keep that off from now on because it's been going smooth. I've been looking at the stream on my laptop. It's been smooth. I know, obviously, we have a little bit. That's just Warrior games, to be honest with you. I'm using also, I'm using lower settings. I'm using 6,000 bitrate, which is basically the highest, or 7,000 bitrate. No, actually, no, I think it's 6,000. I'm curious. Damn it. I think I put it to 6,000. Yeah, so it's at 6,000. Which, the reason why I'm doing 6,000, not the regular 10,000 that I normally do, it's literally because Twitch cannot handle it. Twitch is meant for 6,000 bitrate. That's why we do 6,000 nowadays. And honestly, it's perfectly fine because the YouTube quality actually looks pretty good too. I really just think it was because of Chrome just hogging all the Wi-Fi, like you said, Arcane. Oh, no, yeah, no, I still use it as well. Maybe if I upload on a different thing, like, obviously that wouldn't change this one, because this was a monster video of 4 hours, so, and 123 gigs. But maybe if I upload it maybe on, like, Mozilla or something, maybe it won't be as taxing. Or maybe something else, I don't know. I love how SW3 Hideyoshi and Nene wear matching yellow scarves. I do like that, too. That's a very cute touch. Do you think that might be the case, actually? Maybe if I upload stuff on, like, a different browser, maybe isn't as taxing, you think it would actually, like, maybe upload a little faster? Or maybe all browsers are like that? I don't know. Are there browsers, do you think, that might not be as, like, taxing on the internet? Also, I also use Wired, but that still doesn't change anything from the fact that you are right about Chrome doing that. I really have no idea what is even going on with Dynasty Warriors 9 Empires. I think there's a lot of Tracy stuff going on behind the scenes, which is why there isn't any news about the game yet. Apparently, from what I heard from a lot of people, there's just a big, there's just been a lot of catastrophist stuff happening. I think I just made a word there. There's been a lot of, like, not good. They're in a state of panic or whatever. State of alert or something like that in Japan, so production and everything has been going really slow. With a lot of things. And I'm sure it's probably just affecting Koei Tecmo a lot. The other thing, too, they tried working on 2 games at once. That was not a smart move. Okay, no, this was the stage I started cutting some stuff, because I actually had to wait for some AI. So I ended up cutting out a decent amount of this stuff. Not a decent amount, but just, like, parts where it's just like, alright, I'm just sitting here waiting. Gonding in DW7 Warriors Orochi 3 looks like a Super Saiyan 3. It looks like a whack, just great value version of a Super Saiyan 3. You ain't wrong. But yeah, I think it's just because Japan's going through a lot of shit right now. That's what I hear from a decent amount of people, at least. Like, Japan's just going through some stuff. I don't really feel excited about it anymore. Like, when they first revealed it, I'm gonna keep it real. I don't feel excited for it just because of, like, how long it took. And because we've had no words on it about it. And again, I'm not gonna give them too much shit for it if that is the case about them just, like, dealing with their crap in Japan right now. Apparently, Japan's just going through a lot. So yeah, I ain't gonna give them anything, but my hype for the game has definitely dropped massively. Like I'm just like, all right, whenever the game shows up, I'll do it. SW5 though, all my hype's gone towards SW5. Also, again, if anyone is curious why I'm just letting myself get my ass beat here, I'm actually trying to get away, but Heijin, believe it or not, is actually pretty fucking fast, and he's got reach with his club, so I'm trying to let this dialogue go through so Joshu's strategy can work. But believe it or not, this man just keeps catching up with me, and just, like, for a generic, he's pretty freaking quick. So that's why I ended up getting my ass swept a bunch of times, because Heijin kept charging at me. Yeah, so you can see, he's pretty quick for a generic. So I ended up using the one who had speed, and I think I still got caught at least once. I think at least. No, actually, I think I just bolted out of there. Yeah, the reason why I didn't kill Heijin, because it ruins the strategy, because we needed to make sure he defected. Yeah, we're going to get to a point where I end up cutting, because, I think there's 2 stages where I actually ended up cutting some stuff. This is one of them. And then the other one, I think, was Jiang Wei stage. It's natural for the first few months, the hype maintained, but the momentum is lost afterwards, especially with no news or updates about it. Yeah, and that's the thing, like, it's not because I'm just like, oh, I think the game's gonna suck because Dynasty Warriors 9 wasn't all that great. That wasn't really the reason. I mentioned to when it was streamed, the day, like 7 months ago, I think it was at this point. God damn, 7 months ago. Yeah, when it was announced 7 months ago, or 8 months at this point, because I actually just saw, it came with my recommended, believe it or not, that the Dynasty Warriors 9 Empires teaser trailer. It came out 7 months ago, according to that channel. So yeah, 7 months ago, I was mentioning, like, I'm hyped for it. I don't give a fuck about Dynasty Warriors 9 in general. I'm going to see how they work with this, because I was actually really hoping they would do a 9 Empires, and I didn't think it was going to happen. Now I'm really excited to see how it goes. I was already okay with the gameplay. I was already okay with the combat. Like, I was saying that to other content creators. We were watching it in Chris Gildart's Discord server. It was me and a couple other people and some content creators, and I was just like, I'm excited for it. I don't care. I'm ready to see it. I'm ready to watch it. I'm ready to play it, give my thoughts on it. I'm ready to go. Empires has always been fun to me, so I'm good to go. Like, and I still feel the same way. I feel like I'll still enjoy it for what it is, but, like, I can't say, like, it's going to be a great... I can't say I'm excited for it right now, because, like, nothing's been happening, like we said. Can't wait to see what Nene redesign looks like. Also, Yukimura and KG2. Same, dude. I'm very confident. I feel like they would bring back those 3 characters. For some reason, Nene is, like, one of those characters that I feel like was replaced by Mitsuki. Personally, I don't know why. Like, I know she's not the same attitude or anything, but I feel like... I'm assuming once we get more focused on, like, maybe a story with Hideyoshi, I'm assuming then maybe we'll have, like, that kind of... Like, more of those characters, like Yukimura, Masayuki, Nene and everyone, KG. So I'm assuming we'll probably get those characters maybe sometime later down the line. I had 2 random red dots like underneath the title of the video on my laptop, and I was like, my screen just like fuck up or something, and then no, fine. So there's the cuts because I had to wait on that messenger who was like chilling out all the way up north. So I just said, all right, I'm gonna cut this. Oops. Also, I think at this point, yeah, we're just gonna breeze through this. We're gonna breeze through. I think how much longer? An hour and 30 minutes. I say I'm just gonna breeze through it. You know, it's been fun just chatting it up right now. Chatting it up, playing the game, like watching the gameplay that I've done already. It feels like a nice break stream, you know, like a nice break just chatting stream. I like this. I like this a lot, to be honest. Again, I wouldn't prefer doing this again. But I like it for what it is right now, because I just get to just catch up with y'all and just talk about a bunch of just random shit. SW5 is going to be an awesome game to play, just not for $60. I can't say anything about pricing. I'm not gonna go into anything deep with that. I can't say if it'll be worth $60. I can't say if it won't be. That's someone's perspective on that. I have nothing to say on that. For me, I'm just saying it is what it is. Amago, the desert song from Bossa just played in my brain. Is that the guy who... Is that who that is? That name sounded familiar to me. Is that the desert dude in Bossa? Is that who that guy is who always, like, surfed around inside the desert? Like, inside the sand? Is that the guy? Is he? I don't know why I'm talking in this kind of tone, but I'm just curious. Is he? Is that Yoshihisa the guy I'm thinking of? Or Yoshihisa? 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 I was always wondering, like... That's who that is then, okay. Huh. I was always curious about that. Alright, let me just look at the timer one more time, because we just hit 3 hours. Okay, so this should be done at 9... No, 8:30 maybe? Did I trip? Was I tripping on the time? If there's an hour and a half left... Yeah, we ended 8:30 then, don't we? Not 9? Oh, I'm tripping. No, wait, no, it is 9:30. Yeah, 9:30. Never mind. Yeah, I'm tripping. I for some reason, I just saw, like, oh, it's 7 o'clock. I'll be done before that. I'm a fucking idiot. Hey, there's the man Profar. How you doing? Oh, Haruhi Samago is the one from Boss. Okay, the last name did catch my eye, though. I was like, who is that? That sounds so familiar. That's why, though. Also, remember that stage being real short if you aim for the main guy? Yes, very, very short. Immensely short. I was about to say, Harn, I think Nikki made you play that game a little bit, and I think you should at least remember the desert, dude. Yeah, I think we're just gonna breeze through the last hour and a half. We're already this far in. We might as well just go the whole way. There's no point in doing it and not doing it now. That's a good R1, by the way. That is a good aerial R1. I love that one. Look at that. Beautiful. And Nobunaga rocking the best design, in my opinion. I love his SW1 design. It looks so good. I've mentioned this plenty of times. I'm going to do it again. In terms of Nobunaga designs, I would say SW1 is number 1, SW4 is number 2, SW2 is number 3, and SW3 is number 4 for me. No, I'm not counting SW5 yet. I feel like I got to get more of a feel for it, you know? Like, see how he rocks it and everything. Like, they are good designs, though. They are really good designs. Also did another cut there. Any possibility of streaming the Sengoku Bossa games? Abso-freaking-lutely there is a possibility. I love those games. I absolutely adore those games. All right, this should be the end of the stage. Going up. I think I just... There should be reinforcements that come up on the left side. And then I end up going straight for Dongzhuo. Yeah, that desert stage was very fucking short. I was actually shocked. I was like, oh, I'm sure there's going to be like another bit of it. And I was like, oh. Gonna do what no other Muso creator has done. I'm going to stream Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader this Friday. Hey. I played that game once. And it's interesting. There's not much. I mean, obviously it's like in terms of like mechanics and everything, there's nothing to it. It's just a questionnaire game. But I've seen videos on it. I've played it once. It was when I played it with some people, it was funny. And I look at some of the questions, I'm like, I don't remember like this shit in 5th grade. What? Or 1st grade or 2nd grade. I was like, what the hell is all this? This stupid fat man just slow motioning, throwing bombs. Also, I forgot to change Diao Chan's outfit because I do not like that outfit at all. I'm just not a fan of that outfit. 3 whole gems. Bomb BGM for the level though. Oh yeah, 100%. It suited that like stage very well. Yeah, I don't think there's a Nobunaga design that I hate. I'm just not crazy about his 3rd one. I think it's just because he doesn't have a cape. It's like a big, bulky arm. Like, I mean, not too crazily bulky, but it's like a slightly bulky armor that just there was no cape to it. It just didn't feel Nobunaga-ish to me. Like it still worked for him, but it was just like, eh. Master Yu Wen Shao. Or Sun Tuan. SW2 I do like. It's just I don't know what it is about that one. I'm just kind of like, it's good. It's good. If I'm able to, I'll also check out that stream. Depending on when you stream it, because I know I'm supposed to stream Breath of the Wild that day as well. After work. Since we're going through this whole thing, I'll most likely take a rest day tomorrow. Since this has been a 4.5 hour long stream. Or probably even longer. Yeah, this was chapter 2, so that means we're almost there. Was the last one chapter 2 as well? I don't remember. It's an hour long. I wonder how much we've... God, how many have I done? Or how many are left, I think. I can't remember. By the way, another fun fact. If you play with Zhuge Liang, you get a decent amount of unique dialogue with him. Who would have guessed? I don't remember 1st grade math being really difficult, though. I think Zootzi was one of the other recommended characters. If I knew he wasn't actually going to be in the stage, I actually would have put him in here. I think I have to break. At first, I was trying to like see if I just didn't break him, but then that happens. It was really cool. This was the great attention to detail that I loved about this game, dude. There are certain stages where you have certain characters pop in, like, with significance to that character, like Zhuge Liang for Yue Ying, for instance, and then bam, just like that. Any thoughts on the upcoming Ninja Gaiden collection? I want badly. What's 2 plus 2? 7? 7. What's that meme? The you stupid one? What was it? 9 plus 10? What's 9 plus 10? 21? DW7 Diao Chain is just I think DW6 pulled the sexy dancer off way better. Out of the new gen of designs, I'd say 6 is the best one, 9 being her second best. I wasn't really crazy about 7 or 8, to be honest. But yeah, in terms of the newer gen with the whip, I would say, yeah, 6 and 9 were probably the best in that order. In terms of the old gen and all around my all-time fave, DW5. I like pretty much all her designs in the older games, but 5 was the best one. Looked great. By the way, lady, do you plan to buy the Japanese version of Dynasty Warriors 5? I do plan to, yes. I am not going to wait another... If I'm able to, I'm not going to wait another damn month. I'm not waiting until July. It's impossible for me. I've been dying to get my hands on that game so I can, like, play it, stream it, record it, give thoughts on it, and everything. I've been dying to. Literally dying. I like most of the Dynasty Warriors 9 designs. They look like a homage to DW5. I feel like they're a homage to DW5 and 4. Some of them have like simplistic, like take Guan Yu for instance. I feel like his was like a mix of his DW4 and DW5 design personally. Like some of the designs just felt like they were just very simplistic, like those two games were, but like in a very, very good way. Yeah, the DW5 designs were great. I completely agree. DW5 being one of the best games and having one of the best designs definitely makes it like an all-around great gameplay and pretty good storytelling. I wasn't crazy on the storytelling, but pretty okay one. With and Destiny mode, like goddamn, it had a lot going towards it, dude. It's definitely hands down one of the best Dynasty games out there. 5, 8, Extreme Legends Complete Edition. Great games. Great games. They have every right to be considered the best ones. And clearly the answer for 2 plus 2 is 22. I simply put the two twos together and made 22. I've heard the original Ninja Gaidens 1 and 2 are better than the Sigma versions. Ooh, okay. I hate Arbalists, dude. Arbalists suck. And they hurt. They almost killed Taigong. And I'm right in the middle of, well, mostly. They're, from time to time, I'm right in the middle of them, and they still hit me. I'm like, bro, how? Like, literally how? All right, right there, I'm going to get shot. I keyed. There's nothing there. No, yeah, I agree. DW5 was definitely the peak of the Dynasty games on the PS2 era. And I'd say 8 was the peak for... That's what I feel like right now. Like, we're on a newer gen of, like, Dynasty games. I feel like Dynasty Warriors 9 is basically the Dynasty Warriors 2. And not saying it's, like, a horrible game, but I'm saying, like, it's the beginning, you know? Like, they had the very first game, which was a fighting game, which is its own thing, but then they ended up morphing into what it is now, to where it's like the 1 versus 100, and then eventually to the 1 versus 1,000, 10,000, whatever you want to say. But, DW2, or DW9 feels like the DW2 and DW6 of its era. Like, I feel like DW9 is its new era. You know? That's what I personally feel like. DW9 is its own era. Its own generation, if that makes sense. That's what I feel, at least. Boy, we get the sexy pose Yue Ying here. If I'm not mistaken, it is. Well, it wasn't as crazily sexy as I thought, but it's still attractive, I guess. She's got a good... I think all around she's had some pretty good designs. 6, like, I really like 6, but I will not deny that it's way too simplistic. I was looking at the time again. Hell no. Also, she's got some, like, very feminine, sexy walk going on. Is red hair unlocked yet? I forgot about red hair, I ain't gonna lie. This is a good design for Yue Ying. I like it. One bad thing about DW5 was chaos difficulty. There was when they started that thing where enemies just do massive damage but don't really seem to fight smarter than on hard. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. So you mean like they do more damage, sure, but their intelligence isn't all that better. It's basically okay. See, look, this is what I love it. Like, if you didn't have Zhuge Liang here, you wouldn't get these voice lines. I actually thought there was going to be a voice line between her and Zhuge Liang, but there wasn't. Thank God they didn't keep her with the staff in Warriors Orochi 3. Yeah, same. That's the weird thing. So I was looking at the game of... I was looking at Dynasty Warriors 7 to look back real quick. The dagger axe that she has, what she's using right now, it was not a DLC weapon. It was part of... it was just part of the Extreme Legends expansion. Like, maybe it was a DLC for the base game, but for Extreme Legends, it was already in the game. But for some reason, they didn't give it to her. I was like, huh? No, yeah, the weapon weight system was stupid as fuck. I hated the weapons, the weight system of that. You did new DW game with SW5 art style? I wouldn't be opposed to it. I wouldn't mind them, like, I mentioned this earlier. I wouldn't mind them making Dynasty Warriors stay the more realistic kind of game, and then Samurai Warriors, by that I mean, like, graphics-wise. Because obviously, even in Dynasty Warriors 9, there's moments where they said, like, oh, it's supposed to be more realistic. Like, it looks more realistic, but the gameplay wasn't by any means more realistic, in my opinion. But yeah, I would say, if they want, I'd say do DW9, or keep DW, like, realistic looking, and then maybe keep Samurai Warriors, like, keep it more anime-like. Because I like the fact that they, like, they look different. I think Dynasty Warriors would still look amazing in the art style of SW5. Don't get me wrong on that. But, because I would like to see, like, main protagonist boy, Zhao Yun, or poster boy, Zhao Yun, like, have that kind of anime style to him. Like, I think that would be amazing. But at the same time, like, I'm okay with them trying to just keep that game looking more realistic. And that way, SW5 can look more different with its anime style, you know? I like the difference. They'll never top DW5 Yue Ying in design, though some of the newer ones are still good. I like her... To be honest, I forget how her 8-1 looks. I'm gonna look real quick, because I actually do forget. I stupid, and I forget. I forget. I'll see. God damn. Not only was he yelling, it sounded like he was, like, gurgling. Yeah, no, I don't know. DW8 Yue Ying looks really, really good. DW8 Yue Ying looks freaking good. Let me see her 9-1, though. 9 was really good, too, though. I think I'd say 8 was probably my favorite, and then 9 would be number 2. 5 would probably be number 3 for me. I'm looking at her 5 as well right now. They had a picture right next to her for some reason. Those 3 designs were probably the best ones, in my opinion. Personally. Yeah, DW8 Yue Ying. That one's hard to top for me. That one looks beautiful. Waiting to be milked by Warriors All-Stars 2. We were talking about that earlier, too, about Warriors All-Stars, because people were asking... about guest characters for the next Warriors Orochi game. I'm like, well, if they don't do All-Stars, they can bring in all those All-Star characters from over there. It's the thing, like, I'm okay if we don't get a Warriors All-Stars, but at the same time, I wouldn't mind getting another one. Like, a better one, because the first one, like, it had its okay moments, but the game overall just wasn't that great. And it didn't even have a free mode or anything to, like, enjoy it. Like, go back and play with characters that you like the most. It was kind of like, eh. If they do another All-Stars but improve upon it by also giving us like a free mode and a more like coherent like storyline and storytelling. The multiple ended things at first seems like cool, but then it was just like, all right, I'm just playing through this crap over and over and over again. It's just stupid. I don't even think I got like the most critical ending in the game yet, to be honest with you. I just haven't cared. By the way, I play as Musashi here because I was trying to get a dialogue between him and Kojiro. There is. I don't get it at the very beginning. Because I didn't realize I had to be right up on freaking Kojiro's grill to do it. So just wait till halfway through the stage and he'll do it. As soon as I clear off the north part of the map, I end up having to backtrack. Which I just cut to where Musashi runs into Kojiro. But yeah, there is dialogue there. And if anyone's curious, I'm pretty sure he's using Zhang Liao's design. Very mixed on DW7 Wei on. Love the move set, not so much of the design. I think 7 was my least favorite design of his. I don't like the the big ass horn that he's got. I get it, that was like one of his biggest things apparently, to like mark him like looking like a rebel or something, at least in Zhuge Liang's eyes and all that shit, but like I personally didn't care for it. All the other designs looked great. Great or passable. But 7's I think was my least favorite. No, 6 though. 6 was interesting. Like, I'm mixed as fuck on 6. Like it's very cool, very unique, but I'm like, that just seems too much. It look, yeah, like the croc armor. It looks like he's just wearing a whole ass like one piece of just a gigantic, bulky, like a one piece armor. It goes from literally head to toe. It's weird. I miss Majestic Yuan Shao instead of Goofy Yuan Shao. Yeah. We're bringing it up earlier as well. Talking about, like, maybe they'll give him the same respect that they gave Yoshimoto in terms of, like, at least looking more imposing. DW5 has a better story in DW4, in my opinion. In DW4, every character of the same faction has the same stages. Also, leveling up in that game can be short. It basically plays like Dynasty Warriors 7 and 8 story mode. It's faction-based. It's not, like, one character-based. That's honestly why I like it. I like the more faction-based stories way more. And they had some hypothetical shit, like, mixed in there as well. And it had some replay value. So I personally liked it more than 5. Because I could just play through the story with characters that I liked more than others, instead of having to play as, like, every character in Dynasty Warriors 5 or story mode that I probably wasn't even that invested in. Strike Force's Super Saiyan Yue Ying is a glow-up from her DW6 one. I think I remember playing with it. Yeah, I think you're right on that. Yeah, here was the cut, because I did not want to just backtrack that whole way and waste time. But I made sure to include the dialogue between them. Even though it's like 3 or 4 lines. Yep, that was it, just 3 lines. Wanted to at least make sure I included it. But yeah, the last 3 stages that I do for this, I actually did not care about doing, because I didn't have anyone's characters leveled up or anything, so I just used, like... But what I did was use my favorite characters, and then I also put in the 3 mains. So I put in, for like the Shu stage with Pang Tong, I did Momoji, who actually did have a voice line in that one, even though it was just 1. For that stage. Zhao Yun and Ma Chao. So I ended up doing those 3 for the Pang Tong one. The Lu Xun one, I think I did. I think I put in Hanbei? I think it was Hanbei. I can't remember at the top of my head. Yeah, Hanbei, because Zhang Hui was the one for Sima Zhao. I did Sima Zhao, Yuanji. I want to say Zhone for the third character, and then Hanbei, Yukimura, and Zhou Yu for the last one. I actually thought Zhou Yu would have had some dialogue, and he did not. If it was Zhu Ron, then that would have been different. Funny how most Fury forms are supernatural evolutions of DW6 designs, then Diao changes becoming an alien, I guess. Doesn't she go, like, just basically full fucking nude with her hair down? By the way, her with her hair down wasn't that bad looking. I wouldn't mind a design where she just has her hair down. I don't even know if there is, because normally it's tied up in, like, a ponytail or even just, like, some other crazy hairstyle. I guess I just never had that issue with Dynasty Warriors 4 story. Like, I never really ran into that issue of, like, the levels and everything like that. I never really ran into it. I guess I'm just good at the game, as they say. Also, very last minute, I just realized this dude was the last person alive. So I was like, oh shit, might as well just do this so I can get some gems out of it. I don't know, personally, I just never ran into that issue of like the leveling and everything for Dynasty Warriors 4. The biggest thing that I didn't like about Dynasty Warriors 4 was like you had like when you attacked, you were locked in one spot. That was one thing I just hated about the game. Aside from that, I really don't have any gripes on the game or the story mode for it. It's not the best story mode, but I definitely still like it a lot. I personally was still able to play as any character I wanted. I just considered it more of a challenge, but I ended up enjoying it mostly. Did it say someone's beauty made the moon pale? Might have been her. Wow. Oh, the Sturkenberg. Ryoko on Discord absolutely despises DB4? Okay. She's allowed to. Ryoko is absolutely allowed to. I mean, I ain't gonna argue with it. You're allowed to like and dislike what you like. I ain't gonna say DW4 was a picture-perfect game, but it doesn't change much to me. I've still really enjoyed it. And I played more of it than DW5. We'll probably never see Majestic Yuan Shao from 4-5 again, since that was largely due to the English dub voice. The Japanese VA acted the same as he does now, and they seem to want to stay with that. The White Knight. There's the boy! I will say, they made, like, the anime-looking characters in this game in All-Stars actually look really good along with, like, the other characters. Like, they seemed like they panned in very well with one another. I love how this man's tune completely changes, like, oh, fuck, princess. It's a trick to get past the stuck in direction in DW4. If you don't hit anyone in the first swing, you can still change direction if you continue the attack string. Oh, that's cool. Granted, it should never be in the game in the first place, but that is at least an interesting way to get past it. I say what I said, and honestly, you could still see, though, that he stands out. I don't think how many stages are left. I like the duels in DW4, even though they can be unfair, but I play unfair too, so it's cool. Yeah, the duels had their cool moments. Obviously, there are characters when they just panic Muso, and then they're like, oh, fuck, I'm getting hit once, Muso. And there goes, like, a chunk of your health or you're dead. But, I like the duels, too. I like the duels in 4 and 6. I think both of them were pretty cool. 6 had a more realistic vibe to it, where you're just like, oh, we're just randomly magically in this arena area. But 4 was like, at least you're not, like, you're isolated and you only have to worry about the one dude instead of, like, people around you. Hero team shot. Oh, whoops, I forgot to respond to this. I'm also really surprised that my room has not been stifling it. Going for almost 4 hours. 3 hours and 28 minutes on the stream. I'll say, I think DW4 Lubu is definitely the worst Lubu. In terms of, not by in terms of like worse, I mean like, most scariest in my opinion. That man always kicked back. DW3 was passable, 5 was passable, I was like 5 was passable, 6, pretty damn easy. 7, I mean, he ends up running away throughout most of that, and he has super armor and everything. 8, pretty tough for the most part, because he also had super armor. Of course he did, but the AI was so stupid in that game, you could just hit him from behind. And the worst thing he would do is panic Muso. 9 wasn't even a freaking challenge, because there was an objective to actually beat Lubu. Well, I'd say 4 was probably the worst one. 2 was just annoying because they had the AI auto-healing when they fall on their ass. But I don't think by any means that Lubu was challenging. We didn't do Sophidia yet either, actually, now that I think about it. So, actually, yeah. Oh! I love the atmosphere change here as well when we go in here. And the music changes as well. It's a little more eerie. Sterukenburg. I love how they say Sturk. You got like a little bit of a on it. Looking at how Yoshimoto got such a glow up in SW5, can you imagine how Sutsu would look if they did the same with him? I look back on like I look back at Yoshimoto. I'm like, I wonder who else could get like a nice cool glow up, like in like a Dynasty game even, or even in Samurai Warriors. Like, it really makes you think, like, if they could do like that kind of justice with one of the goofiest characters, wonder what they could do with like other characters like that maybe sometimes aren't taken seriously. The amount of sweat Lubu made my controller endure. DW5 Lubu was mad easy if you had Fire Element and Muso Rage Token. He's really... The only scary part about him was when he got his Rage Muso, but then you could easily counteract it if you had a Rage Token as well. If not, it's really just waiting out for that Muso Rage to go away, which it does. I beat this game on 3 accounts. It took weeks. Yeah, this is... I guess in terms of the base game, this is my 3rd playthrough, because I beat it on the 360, 100%ed. And then I ended up beating it on... No, this is my 4th playthrough of the base game. No, 5th. Fuck, this is my 5th. Xbox 360, Xbox One, PS4. No, 4. Yeah, 4. Never mind, 4. For this playthrough. This is my 4th playthrough of the game. God damn. Found the villager's sister. Yeah, this is my 4th playthrough of this freaking game. Of the base story, at least. Yeah, this game could be lengthy, especially with moments like this where... This is basically with me. I ended up, playing through every character I still needed to unlock to get the true ending. This took 4.5 hours. It's long. It's a grind sometimes. It reminds me of a dungeon in Atelier Maruru. Was this what it was from? Is that what Sturkenberg's from? If so, then that's probably what it is. Kai looks great in Yuanji's dress. I agree. Someone was saying earlier they don't like it. I love how she looks in this dress, to be honest. If it was blue, that'd be different. I'd be like, yeah, it's not that great. But no, with the red, it looks fantastic. You know what? I'm gonna take back what I said. I don't know why I ended up doing that. Oh no, I was checking out the room. I wanted to give like a little look around the room. I never really, I go in here so many times, but I never really like look in there. But yeah, after getting that little circle right there of Kai in the Yuanji outfit, I kind of say I gotta like this one more than than her SW3 design. I think it's still an okay design, but I think this one's better. It's sad because it's someone else's design that she's using, but you know, whatever. Yeah, which atelier was Sturkenberg from? Or Sturk? For some reason they like to roll off the R's there. Choo-choo. I'm not gonna lie, I would have liked a stage that was just nothing but that whole area. I was kind of disappointed that that was the only part of it. Also, I completely forgot about the village girl, and I was like, eh, it'll be fine. The red keeps the vibe of original, and blue wouldn't fit right. No, yeah, exactly. It would not fit. Blue just like it's a good look, but the blue would just kill her look because she wears like what, red and brown sometimes. The red and white just looks good. Red and white is always a good color scheme. That old, just ask old Saint Nick. Oh, he was from Verona. Okay. Maybe they did like a little bit of a throwback to Maru. Then they put in Sturk, and then they ended up doing another game's like stage. How does Dongzhuo always get allies? Well, these are all his cronies. These are all the people that he always has. Yeah, this is literally all these generics that you're seeing are all just Dongzhuo's people. Probably just offers them shit like, hey, I'll offer you riches and women. That's the only thing I see, unless they really actually do believe that he would be good for the country. Both are better than SW4 design? Ah, I gotta disagree. I think 4 was the best. I love her hairstyle in 4. I love the outfit. I love all of it. Even her DLC outfit in 4 is good too. The one where she's got the heart on her right below her eye. I like that one. Blue is too bright for her. She is a diva, if you know what I mean. Yeah, I got you. I love how, as well, this was so stupid to me. This man says, I'm going to go camp up at the top right base, or the top left base. And then just fucks off. Yeah, this is where we're unlocking Sturkenberg. Back with a warning. Do not pursue Lubu. Well, welcome back. Hope your dinner and everything was well. We are just 1 hour away, I think, from being complete. Done by 9:30 my time, Eastern Standard Time, I mean. It's been fun, though. It's been a fun stream. Chilling out and talking to y'all. Yep. We're just under an hour. 55 minutes left of the stream, and then we're done. I won't pursue. As long as it's not DW4 Lubu, you'll be okay. If it's DW4 Lubu, get the fuck out of there. Alright, while this is going on, I'm actually going to go grab a little small bite to eat. And get a drink as well, because I actually finished it. So I will be right back.
りがとう。いい人なんだけど調子が狂うのよね。まあいいわ。これからもよろしくね。
妖魔との激しい戦いが続く中で、英雄たちは徐々に仲間を増やし、妖魔に対抗する力をつけ始めていた。そんな中、両党に突如として見慣れぬ建物が出現。さらに何者かが妖魔軍と交戦しているとの報が入る。出会いの予感を抱いた英傑たちは、そのものを救い出すべく両党へ急行する。果たして新たな仲間を見つけられるのか。
うわ、妖魔がこんなに。戦ってる子が無事だといいけど。
妖魔はここで何してんだ。喧嘩相手でも探してんすかね。
ここにいる妖魔は清盛の配下。奴の命令で動いているに違いない。おそらく戦っているという人物を清盛は手勢に加えようとしているのだ。
なら急いで戦ってる子を探さないと。先に清盛に見つかったら大変だよ。
任せてくださいよ、ネネ様。俺が速攻でそいつを見つけてくるっさ。
清盛はいないようだ。妖魔が多いな。戦っているという者は無事なのか。
敵を捕まえて聞いてみようよ。
足遅かったな。奴はすでに我らが包囲したら。ならば妖魔の集まっている場所が怪しいな。いい働きだ。お前たち何者だ。まさかあの女の仲間か。
流行ってるのって女の子なの。大変。急いで助けに行かなくちゃ。
ここで口当てろ。強い。侵入者のことを城の仲間に報告せねば。城、それと山の上、向かう場所が定まって
いる。いい子だね。敵将、成敗いたしました。
俺を倒したところで無駄よ。北のはしごは壊した。もう道はないぞ。対処すれがあればよい。
だったらうちの忍びにお任せだよ。はしごを使って崖上までひとっ飛び。
我らが崖から来るとは思えない。奴らが混乱した隙を狙い城へ突入するぞ。
見事だ。そなたは我が策に欠かせぬ。
我らの力、追い知らせてくれよ。これ口当てろ。 先だ。
And I'm back. Hey, we're using Ina? Of course, my favorite Samurai Warriors girl. Sorry, I did a little bit more than just go get some food. I ended up talking to a bunch of people too. And using the restroom. I just saw the grab me a Happy Meal on your back.
敵将成敗いたしました。
Fucking scared me. My bad, my bad. For anyone who misses that, you need to look at live chat, not top chat on YouTube. He's my favorite SW girl. I wish her R1 on the ground didn't suck. Yeah, like when you're in close range, it's pretty good. It's pretty much like the great value version of Sushu's ground R1, which is hands down amazing. But it's passable, but you got to be really close up to them to do it. I was hoping for more range when it happened. Like right here, I was like, oh, thank God there's like close range. It does good damage. And then you can follow up with doing the ground pound as well, which does good damage too. Like that. That was always going to be your fave SW girl. I feel that. I know a lot of people love Nohime. I beat W5 like 4 times. It's my favorite classic. Go ahead, disagree. No, I mean, DW5 is hands. We were talking about earlier. DW5 is people's like favorites because it literally is one of the, in my opinion, it's the best of that generation. DW5 is like, I'll say DW4 is my favorite, but DW5 is like the best of that generation. In terms of the old generation of fuck screen happening on. Sorry, hold on. Okay, just want why someone would ask that. Anyway, but yeah, no, like, yeah, we were talking about it earlier. DW5, I'll even say, like I said, I'm a DW4 fanboy, but DW5 is hands down. It's impossible to like ignore like the truth there. Like, it plays smoother. I'm not crazy about the individual story modes, but I know individual story modes were a popular thing back then because the roster was a bit smaller. It had Destiny mode, Extreme mode, Legend mode too for the Extreme Legends version. Like, especially like when you combine the base game and the Extreme Legends version as well, it's probably hands down the best. You can even say the base version's the best. Like, it's good. It had a lot going towards it, and like I said, overall it was a very smooth game. It was the best of its generation. That's why I also say DW8 is the best of its generation, because it's literally exactly just like DW5, but like newer. Sophedia's SC4 stage. I love it. I love how it's like. I really wish they did more stuff like how they did with like Gyeongdong and Enegawa, where they had so much scenery around them instead of just like one little area. So, like the whole map could be focused on that character, like how they did with Ryu and Rachel and everyone. I liked it. But I guess even the subtle little parts on the map would be good too. That way it's not like too much. Asedo's another good one with Ayane. Sumi only had pretty much, I mean, she had pretty much the majority of the bottom half of the map. No, yeah, I know you weren't there when I said that. Yeah, that was earlier on. We were talking about how like DW8 and 5 are like the best of their generations. And that's why I was saying DW9 is like, I feel like DW9 is the DW2 and DW6 of like a newer era of the Dynasty games. That's how I personally feel about it. Which part of DW4 for me? How long it takes to unlock? My homegirl Doc Yao. Does it take that long, really? I don't remember how long it takes to unlock characters, because normally I have the Extreme Legends and the base game like combined together on the PS2. For those who don't know, for those of you who are maybe newer generation fans of the game, by that I mean like Xbox 360, PS3 to PS4, PS5, whatever. Basically DW6 through DW9 era. If you're around that era and have never played the originals, in the PS2 era, you were allowed to have, like, if you put in Extreme Legends, you were also had the base game of DW5, for instance. If you had DW5 Extreme Legends in the game, like, turned on already, you would be allowed to also have an option that says Load Original. You'd be able to click on that, open the disc tray, and then also be able to load in the original version, so you would have both of them combined on one game. It was basically one big game as, like, expansion, basically. Gotta go. I'll see you another time. Have a good stream. Appreciate it, Grint. Appreciate you stopping by. Hope you have a good rest of your day and or evening. But yeah, so that kind of stuff, that was really, really cool. So I would even say, like, included with the Extreme Legends version of it, because Extreme Legends and DW5 had a lot of good stuff. It had a good Extreme mode. Legend mode was pretty cool. I don't know what Destiny mode was on, to be honest with you. I'm not going to try to say that, because I haven't really played too much of the base game. I normally play it when they're both combined and everything. So, yeah, like, when you just have all those combined, it had a lot of stuff going towards it. Which is why I think it's one of the best, if not the best, of the older generation. And in the top 3 of the best. I just missed this. We'll try a Happy Meal in a few days. I'm suing McDonald's if I'm still sad about it. Damn. Nightmare from SC would be cool. Then again, he killing everything that comes his way. Gotta also understand, in this game, they kill a god of destruction, so possible that it could happen. It's possible that he could be killable too to everyone else in this game. As long as they all have the power of trust, friendship, they'll win. DW5 of some of the best music too. Great Red Spirit and both Chibi theme. Oh yeah, the Encyclopedia menu theme. I actually forgot about it since I don't go on it that much. But yeah, that's another good one. Yeah, DW5 had a decent amount of like good songs on it. That's the thing though. Like Dynasty Warriors always had like amazing soundtracks. Nightmare versus Orochi. Make it happen in Soul Calibur 6, Arcane. Dream match. Feel the power of my friendship. You gotta say it in that kind of voice. Friendship. Friendship? Again? I ain't gonna lie, when I first saw that Sophia was gonna be in this game, I was like, what the fuck? Sophia? What? That's why they should just, like, let more, like, guest characters show up. Aki versus Kunoichi? That'd be a good one, too, sure. I would like to see Nightmare interact with Orochi, another deadly force of nature. Kilik versus Zhao Yun. We all got this. Friendship. What guest characters does Soul Calibur 6 have? I know in one of the Soul Calibur games they had like Yoda and fucking Darth Vader. I was like, what? I never ended up getting it.
諦めちゃダメ。生きてさえいればきっと会えるよ。
この世界には幼者という敵がいる。おそらく奴のせいで世界は融合したんだ。我らは幼者を倒すために戦っている。もし行く当てがないなら。
See, y'all coming up with ideas. Y'all coming up with ideas right now of dream matches. Yet I'm not seeing them in video or stream format. Disappointing. Oh yeah, 2B is in that game, isn't she? I forgot about that.
お姉さん喧嘩超強えし、手貸してくれんならマジ大歓迎っすよ。
わかりました。
I forgot Masanori was even in this
ご
stage.
一緒させてください。私は諦めずに戦います。
SW5 makes me feel makes me fearful of the future of Warriors Orochi. Why is that?
じゃあこれからよろしくね。
幼者が出現し、世界は
I was about to say, it should be pretty relatively easy to make a Bruce Lee in that game, right?
時を超えた者たちの尽力で人間は一致団結していた。皆が
Alright, food's
手を取り合い、幼者と妖魔軍に
Almost there, everybody, almost there.
ところが
36 minutes left.
そのような自由に従わぬ
36.
者が一人
Do it.
いた。商会である。
I'm gonna play a fucking game
商会は
off screen.
幼者出現の混乱に乗じて洛陽を制圧。その地を都として
I don't know if you know this, lady, but I even tried making some HD characters in SC6. Did you now? I don't think I ever knew about it. Well, they're welcome to show them off or DM them, everyone.
皆が協力している時にあまりの愚行。元同僚として長く近くにいた者として当該は商会を止めに行く決意を固めた。
このような世界の危機に己が国を築かんとするとは。商会殿、なんという愚行を。
この事態は早急に収めなければ。もし野心を持つ他の者まで続いたならば、人間同士の結びつきは崩壊してしまいます。そうなってしまっては、幼者を倒すことなど不可能でしょう。
ならば、商会殿を止め。
Apparently, a lot of people are like lifting the mask thing. Especially, apparently, if there's a majority of the population. Yeah, so we're almost done. This should be the last three. We should be on the last three now, because this is the one with Sima Zhao and Jiang Wei. So next should be Peng Tong's, and then the next one, the last one should be Lu Xun's. It was pretty fitting, because funny enough, Susanoo was the last person we fight. I was like, you know what, Susanoo's kind of like a mini boss. That kind of works. Lubu versus Guts? Dude, I don't know. I mean, Lubu's tough and all, but it's fucking Guts, dude. From what I've been seeing, it's freaking Guts. How do you best that? Yeah, I was about to say, I'm pretty sure Guts would mop the floor with Lubu. In hindsight, if you're like a big Warriors fan, yes, that would probably be something that's pretty kick-ass. But goddamn, dude, I think Guts would kick his ass. Guts is on his own league. Man fights like hellspawn and demons and shit. When will you make a 99 Nights video stream? I don't know, actually. I actually forgot about it. I wanted to drop it because I really got tired of the Tieru thing. And the other characters, like Clarence, pretty fun and everything, but like there's some other characters in there I'm just like, eh. I feel like I got rid of like I feel like I did most of the fun characters. But I don't know, we'll probably go back to it one day. I guess it's just really like if I feel it. Ivy versus Diao Chan, Ivy versus Kai. Oh, both are pretty good. Is there also like a community creation thing on there? Like you can look at other people's stuff and download it on SC6, or do you have to make it yourself? Kind of like how WWE 2K does it, basically. The character create or the community creation stuff. By the way, if it's not next week, it's most likely going to be the following week. I'm going to try to make a diverse stream, and it's going to be of a wrestling game. I'll leave y'all to wonder what it's going to be. Or you can tell me what you want it to be. Oh, there is a community creator. Okay, create. Fuck! A community creator. Okay, you know what I mean. Shut up. It's the ice cream. It's making me slur. Anyway. No, I didn't. I completely beat the game before, but like, we started new. We started fresh on a new save file. Can look at other people's creations. Cool. Okay. That actually makes me more tempted to get it now. Triple H will beat all of them because he will probably phone up Vince McMahon to change the creative. Damn. Also, this was actually really stupid here. So you're going to see real quick. It's going to tell me like, hey, meet up with Mitsuhide. Even though I saved his ass. And they didn't progress the progress the mission. So I ended up going over to the left here on the map. Fuck archers. John Cena versus one guy. That'd be a match I'd be willing to see. But yeah. So right here, after I think it's right after I beat these two. This actually did slightly annoy me because like I had to backtrack, and I'm like, fuck, I'm like almost 4 hours in. Give me a break. God damn it. But you'll see. So not here. You'll see. I actually go all the way up to the top left of the map. I have to get rid of that last officer first. I'm gonna notice he's getting closer to the map. That's the only reason why I looked away, because he was off screen. But now that I notice, I'm like, oh, he's close. Time to die. I end up doing that. A custom character story mode. Okay. That's pretty cool. Oh yeah, so yeah, right here. So it's so now Mitsuhide's his thing is pulsating, like saying like, hey, go over there. My stupid ass did not realize it, because I thought, all right, we just got to progress through the story now and just let everyone just make their own way to the place. So I remember we were like, okay, we have to like go through the throne room, and it says, yeah. So I noticed it says rendezvous with Mitsuhide. I was already in the midst of just blasting people with my freaking ballista. So I was like, oh, nothing to worry about. I'll just keep going onward. No need to worry about it. And then and then literally as I get closer and closer to the top left, like if you see that officer there on the top left over there, to the right of that big room, I'm like, wait a second, why is there a thing pulsating over here? Why is Mitsuhide not moving? And then I end up having to run back. I'm like, fuck me. I have to go meet up with them. Gotta go to work now. See you later. Also, don't girls' hearts. I don't ever. Hope you have a good one at work, Profar. Yep. So right here, that's where I noticed like Mitsuhide wasn't moving, and I actually had to check the battle log. I'm like, wait, why is nothing happening? And it said rendezvous with Mitsuhide. I was like, you motherfucker, game. So I ended up just backtracking, getting on the horse. Here we are. You all still coming up with freaking dream matches. Yeah, man, that does all make me really tempted, though, to get the game. I'll most likely just get the PC version. My PC is able to have a lot of memory on it, especially since I got the new hard drive a while back. It's not even like got a dent in its fucking memory right now, or at least a dent. I've been putting everything on the freaking hard drive. Yep, now just waiting for everyone to get to the goal point and get into the throne room. Get in here. This guy's eventually going to defect, open the doors for us, and then I can fight Jiang Wei. That should be the third to last battle that we do. The next one after this should be with Pang Tong, and then it should be with, what's it called? With, Lu Xun. Waiting for the day King of Fighters characters is in Warriors Orochi. Just like the extra jump through TOA into Warriors Orochi. Gen Orochi X versus the Sun Foundation. Oh my god. My teeth cannot handle really cold stuff. That's concerning. Why? What did you try? You also eating ice cream? What do I think of the portrayal of Samurai Warriors in Pokemon Conquest? It was, you know, portrayal, I guess, was acceptable. Not bad. Yeah, getting Soul Calibur 6, yeah. Goddamn Neotor and Mai were both in the same game, but as guest characters. Mai just looked like Momoji, if I'm not gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. Oh, just cold water? Oh, wow, that's concerning, yeah. Do you know why? Like, has something recently been happening? Like, what's up with that? DOA is a fan service game, so of course they made it in. No, yeah, Mai was a bit of a shock to me, so I was like, oh shit, Mai's in fucking DOA? But I don't know why. It's like, it looks like it's just Momochi with a different hairstyle. That's just me, though. I could totally imagine Jiang Wei being in reality a really nice guy, but got dealt a bad hand. He has just moments where he could be pretty cool, so who knows? Maybe it's a possibility that you're right about that. Mai's DLC in both DOA 5 and 6. Oh, she's in 6 as well? Oh shit, I did not know that. Idaro. Alright, 2 more battles. We're almost there. I'm the chosen one. Ingrate. Jiang Wei's whole character. Yep. It's got big ass superiority comp. And yet always fucking fails. Almost there. Almost there. I'll just fucking end it when the outro plays. There actually is an outro to this, so I'll just play. I'll just do that when it's done. If I remember, at least. I think this type of Crest toothpaste, just me not being consistent with brushing, is messing with my teeth. Oh yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, the consistency was got to make sure with that. Yeah, just to be careful. Fuck, man, I really do think it was Google Chrome. 4 hours in and not a 1 drop frame. Fuck. All right, keep Google Chrome off from for now on. I even closed out Discord just in case too. Damn, dude, I didn't know that. I was always shitting on the internet. I mean, the internet still sucks. Don't get me wrong on that, but damn. If I knew that, I would have done that ages ago. I was about to rip open my freaking like provider. I was like, you bitch. I don't know why. Based off the one interaction Zhao Yun and Peng Tong had in like DW4 when they had that little cinematic cutscene together, I was like, I'll put Zhao Yun in there. And then I kid not, Momochi has one line in this stage, which actually shocked me, but I was like, oh, that was it. Sensodyne, not an ad. Thinking of how SNK characters have been guest appearing like mad in tons of games. Like mad in tons of games. Recently, DOA, Tekken, Smash, Senran Kagura, or Kagura. I'm sorry if I said that wrong. Fighting, EX Layer, couple others. Jesus Christ. Dude, Zhao Yun is the GOAT. And he's in his GOAT design. I will always stand by this design as the best. This design looks fucking incredible. This was the inspiration I had for Light's first design. When I was like... When I finally had someone who was good at being creative to help me out. I was like, well, Zhao Yun was always one of my favorite characters in video game history. Maybe we could do something off of him. And we did, and I loved it. But we ended up changing to make Light's design a little bit more something. You know what? Just to show, since this is kind of just a chill kind of thing, I will, just in case anyone's curious on what the hell I'm talking about, because I know there are a lot of new faces on this place. Oh, hold on. Let me... Oh, never mind. That was meant to happen. Okay, that was meant to happen. I was like, what happened? It was the screen doing the cutscene. I was like, fuck! I was like, I thought I broke something. Like my pride. But that's been broken long ago. Anyway, aside from my sad-ass story. Do I have it in? Yeah. Where's the device for it? There it is. I'm done. But yeah, I'm trying to show real quick because this was originally the design I absolutely adored for. Oh, actually, I think he's in the other. Oh no, here he is. Picture's freaking large and in charge. But yeah, just real quick, just to show. So you can see right here, this was the. Here, I'll do this. That way it's not in the way of anything. As you can see, I took a lot of inspiration from Zhao Yun's design here. Took inspiration from pretty much mostly like the pads here, the scarf hanging down like that. The shoulder pad was brand new. Obviously, the arm was also my own thing, my own little twist to it. This bit right here is pretty similar as well. I wanted to be able to like do that because he's like, oh, he's my favorite character of all time, one of my favorite video game characters of all time. So of course I'm gonna have a design like suited just for him. I'm gonna have it put on Light. But then we ended up changing that, and I'll change that as well in just a moment. Yeah, I didn't notice that the frames had a stroke there too. I was like, ugh! But actually, that wasn't from the actual OBS. I guess that was just from me opening something in the background. Oops, that's not what I wanted. I want the full-colored one. Where'd the full-colored one go? There it is. And this is what he looks like now. So... notice there's a lot of differences now that my boy's his own look. To be honest, I still prefer how this one looks over the original one that I just showed you. The other one still looks really nice, but I still just adore how this one looks. He looks his own now. Zhao Yun was basically that inspiration for me from the very start, and then we ended up making Light into what he is now. And I love how he looks, but I'll get that off screen now. Yeah, Zhao Yun just all around always had a really kick-ass design, so I was just like, well, fuck it. Maybe I could try to implement some of that into his character, and I ended up implementing a little bit more than I feel like I should have, so I was like, so we were just like, you know what? I feel like we can amp up Light's look even more. So we ended up doing that and making, making Light into something of his own, but I feel like it never would have gotten that way if I didn't take like, inspiration from Zhao Yun's DW6 design, because I still think this is one of the greatest designs in Warriors games. Period. Any Warriors game. I think this is the best one. Zhao Yun's DW6 design was absolutely the best design I've ever seen in a Dynasty game. I will fight to the end of days for that. But it just looked so good, so I was like, I want to implement that with my character, and then I did. And then I ended up saying, like, you know what? We did a good start with using this as inspiration, but now let's build it into something else. Let's build it into Light being his own character now. And that's what we did. And that ended up being the Light that you see today. Yeah, Light went through some, what's the word? He went through some stages, I guess you could say. Trial and error, that's the word. I don't think the last one I showed before the current one it was an error. It was a good finish to that one. But I knew we both knew we could make that one even better, so that's what we did. We basically got rid of the leg stuff and everything. We got rid of the armor plates on the legs. Gave him his own thing for the waist and the legs. Had some similarities on the torso, but instead of the scarf just dangling off, it has it wrapped around a little bit as well. I love it. I love it to death. That's the best my character has ever looked in ages. A good house built on a good foundation. Yeah, absolutely. Something like that. I'll take that I'll take that phrase right there. I think that's perfect as well. The Zhao Yun Light was a foundation, and then we built off on it to make it something even better. For him. Obviously, Zhao Yun's design is still GOAT, but I meant for my character being his own. Yeah, he's grown into his own person, exactly. That's what I love about it. Love it to death. That just shows as well the appreciation I have for this game, because like this game has given me so much inspiration for a lot of characters. It's like designs, just in general. Dynasty Warriors 8 Empires was what catapulted me to wanting to do that, like make my own story and everything. Some of you are probably new and don't even know about that, but I am making a story. I do show it off from time to time on my channel. I've shown off I've been reintroducing my characters because I haven't shown them off in a long time. So I reintroduced 3 characters within the past few months. Once Muso-Mei is done, I'm gonna do that more often. But just because Muso-Mei hit me so hard, I was like, fuck, that was terrible timing because Muso-Mei is here now. But once Muso-Mei is done, I'll be showing off more of that, and you'll be able to see what I've been making with me and the artist who's been helping me so amazingly. Does Gyuki have a cow costume? I don't remember. Is that like a DLC costume or something? Or maybe just a second costume? I don't remember that. But yeah, basically that just shows like why I'm so like close to this franchise, and maybe not the same way as a lot of other people, but like in my own kind of way. Like it helped me make my characters like at first I was kind of like other people. They just made, like, with the custom creation and everything, I ended up making characters that were, like, more focused on, like, generics that weren't, like, unique characters or anything yet, so I ended up doing that. And then there were also other times where I ended up making my own characters that were basically, like, maybe family to, like, one of the other characters, like Zhao Yun, having, like, a brother, or, like, something hypothetical and fake, you know? And then, as Dynasty Warriors 8 Empires came around, I was like, you know what? Fuck this. I want to make my own characters. And then I ended up doing that. I ended up making my characters, and I was like, these are good. These are good. And then I just decided, maybe I can make a cool little backstory for it. Oh, yeah, there's the one dialogue from Momiji right there. That was actually part of this stage. For some reason, that was it. And then I was like, all right, well, she has a piece of dialogue. I'll play as her. But yeah, I ended up just making the characters, and then I was like, I'm going to give them a little bit of a background story and everything. And then as time went on, I ended up actually, like, introducing them to my friends on Facebook. They were all like, dude, these are really cool. I was like, I even got a story for them, too. And then they were just telling me, yeah, just, maybe you could do something with that. Like, maybe you could make something of yourself with that. I said, yeah, I actually think you're right on that. I'm going to try that, 100%. And there we go. And that was pretty much, their approval was basically what made me think, like, all right, this is what I need to do. So I ended up doing that. I ended up doing videos on my characters in there, and then eventually I ended up running into a couple artists. And then I ended up running to Alicat, who's basically helped me design the characters and make them become their own. And bada bing, bada scuba, there you go. Woo! But yeah, that just shows, like, it's still taking, like, I know basically talking a little bit about myself, but, it does also show just the appreciation I have for this final battle. It just shows my appreciation for this franchise, because this, like, the Warriors games gave me this inspiration to have those kinds of characters. I could show you a lot of characters that we have worked on, and that Alicat has been so amazing to draw for me, and a couple other artists that have drawn other characters for me, too. Because my story goes off of 3 generations at the moment. You give Lighty custom characters, he makes art. You give me custom characters, I make Hundun have nightmares. Okay, yeah. Okay, so I was right on the last team, yeah. Okay, so it was Hanbei and Zhouyu and Yukimura. Okay. Yeah, this should be the last one, and then we are officially done with this live stream, and that means I can take a break tomorrow for a stream, and then Friday we'll do Breath of the Wild. And then Saturday, we will hopefully try to finish this game. For those who are unaware, it'll be after 3 p.m. on Saturday, so keep an eye out for that. But yeah, should be good after this. Or, well, no. Fuck. That's 2 days off. Tomorrow's only Wednesday. Today's Tuesday. For some reason, I thought today was Wednesday. Oh, shit. Maybe I'll stream something on Thursday, then. Why is that spear bigger than his arm? That's what I was saying. Yeah, like, that spear, like, it's a cool design. Don't get me wrong, but that thing is just too damn big. Yukimura's a big, strong boy, I guess. I mean, he ain't that big. I mean, he looks strong, of course. He's the main protagonist boy. But, like, god damn. Monster Hunter Wow. Monster Hunter weapons say hello. My god, I can't read. This was a pretty cool stage as well. I liked it. I liked being able to play back on the old DW6 stage. Part of me didn't actually mind that they were reusing stages from the 6th game. Because honestly, a lot of the time, they made it better. Yukimura packing. Oop! That pose. You know those weapons in the maxed out blacksmith? Those are Monster Hunter weapons, no joke. Damn. That's why I was never super interested in unlocking 4th weapons. So many over-designed and ridiculous looking. I feel you on that. I do. Trust me. Yeah, those designs on the weapons. By the way, I almost fucked up this mission immediately. Bushin was telling us, hey, don't go into the center garrison right above you. I was half tempted to just go right up there without even looking. I was ready to just jump in. I was like, this is the last one. I made it. I'm done. I did it. By the way, I broke up so many recordings just because I was so fucking scared. But I was like, I made it. It's the last mission. I can do this. All I have to do is get past this, and then I'm in the clear. And then I almost just ran straight up and just ruined his whole strategy. I was like, all right, I don't want to ruin the stage. Love Zenji in this stage? Yeah, she just backhands the fuck out of that guy's sword. He doesn't backhand him, he backhands a whole ass sword. Shows how much of a badass Zenji is. Yeah, she smacked it with her, I think with her backhand. I think she legitimately just backhanded the whole weapon. I remember the DW8 XL flower as flute weapon for Zenji. Oh, that took me a second. I was like, wait, what? Some of those kinds of weapons, like, they're funny and everything, but sometimes it's just like, I kind of just prefer to see, like, the actual traditional-looking weapons. Like, even this, I'd say, is, like, still passable, because it's, like, it's basically just his strongest weapon, Yukimura. It's just a very big weapon, but it's still, like, technically his, like, traditional weapon. When it comes to just, like, other really silly shit, it's just like, whatever. They got a fucking baseball bat for people with the sword. I was like, of course they do. Could you imagine Nobunaga using that and just beating the crap out of everybody around him? To be honest, I could. That'd be funny. He's just so big and so, like, or I wouldn't say big. He's just so tall and just, like, swings with one hand. He's, like, that good at baseball. Also, yes, I abuse this R1 because it's one of the best R1s in the game. I love it to death. I will say it's one of the best in terms of, like, getting rid of a lot of people really quickly. And I had XP fever, so I wanted to make sure I took advantage of that. Again, another design that actually looks pretty good. Hanbei right here, with Zhuge Liang's design, but it's blue instead of green. I think it looks great. It's white and blue. It basically, the thing that's a little offsetting is the hat, though. The hat should have changed color as well, in my opinion. That or just give Hanbei the same, or give that outfit the same kind of color scheme as the hat. Because it just feels a little off. Did anyone else feel that way? Because I think I did. Oh yeah, Zenji's a beast. She's not my favorite DW girl, but I can't deny that she's pretty good. Pretty nice. Shit, though, I actually did forget that today... I don't know why my stupid ass thought today was Wednesday. Today is only Tuesday. Maybe I will stream something else in the middle. Maybe a warrior stream to keep going with the Musou. SW3 had my favorite Yukimura sign outside of Spirit of Sanda, Adult Yuki. That white half robe over the red armor works for him. I agree completely. I think this is the best Yukimura has ever looked in this game. I really do like the robe and the armor. He looks amazing here. Yeah, like, I don't hate SW4 design, or SW4 Yukimura's design, but I can't deny that it was. I do, this is probably an unpopular opinion, but I actually liked Spirit of Sanada young Yukimura's design more than the SW4 version. I liked the short spiky hair, personally. I personally did like it. It kind of also made me just think of, like, Sengoku Basada Yukimura. I liked it, personally. I don't think it was the best design out of all of them, but, like, the thing about it just felt like it was basic, but it was also very, like, cool for him. It is Wednesday for me. Don't deny my helicopter. Hey, the helicopter. I guess it's got some gold, but the blue, I don't know why. Like, I feel like they should have matched it up with the hat, though. You see this right here? Like, his hat color, I guess it's okay, but I don't know. I don't know. Something about it just feels kind of off to me. It's Wednesday here. Time zones are sure interesting. Yeah, they sure are. It's only 9:22 p.m. here on a Tuesday evening. To be honest, we finished this earlier than I actually thought we were going to, because we're getting close to finishing it. Yeah, I think I'm about to wrap it up right here. Battle. It should be it. I say. Oh yeah, we're nearing the end. We're 2 minutes in, and then we're over. All right, everybody. So I think I'm just gonna do the outro right now. I'll let the rest of us play. But guys, this was 4.5 hour long live stream. So many of you stayed tuned into this stream, and I cannot thank y'all enough for it. Y'all were amazing tonight. Thank you so much for chatting with me for 4 fucking hours straight. 4.5 even. 4.5 hours straight. I love you all so much. Appreciate the love on the stream today. Cannot wait to finally finish this game on Saturday. And maybe I'll do another Warriors game even before that as well, just to sprinkle it in, just because it is Muso May. And this might be the last week that I do anything super crazy for Muso May. So maybe we'll do another one maybe Thursday or even tomorrow or something, just depending on how I feel. If I feel tired tomorrow, I'll probably do one Thursday. If I don't feel tired at all, I'll probably try to do one tomorrow and then make Thursday my rest day like it should have been. But yeah, everybody, I think I'm gonna let the rest of this rock out. I'm gonna let the intro or the outro play as well, and then I'm going to end the stream. So everybody, thank you again very, very much for tuning into this live stream tonight. Love you all so much for all the support y'all give. It has been incredible, and I look forward to seeing you all in the next stream. Farewell, I guess, and enjoy the rest of this.
あなたは私を助けてくれました。今はその恩義に報いましょう。陸白玄、宗妃殿と共に参りましょう。